DJ Cumberbund.
The long game started.
If you see a faded sign at the side of the road that says 15 miles to the Dragula.
Ah, 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 ah. It's too hot. It's too hot for clothing today.
I hate you!
Fucking kill
I hate
yourself.
the air that you
Fucking
breathe!
take the
I
gun.
hate the fact that
Put
you're
it in
even
your
living!
mouth.
You make
Wrap them
me
lips around the
sick.
barrel and
You
squeeze
should
that
not be
fucking
alive!
trigger.
You should not breathe the same air I breathe! You are scum! You are below me!
Hi buds, I've missed you all. Hello, 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 hello. I've been melting. I'm not naked. I'm wearing ripped up camo pants because my thighs are so big that they destroy every pair. No, not pants, shorts. They destroy every pair of clothing that I put them in. So the crotch is virtually blown out on this one. And a tie-dye sleeveless, the Italian special, the wife beater. I spent my weekend around at least 2 people from Ontario, you poor bastard. Goblin fished the idea last night when I was talking to him in VC. Well, he was at work, so he could only text. He was like, do you want to go to Offkai next year? And I'm sitting here twiddling my thumbs going, let's see where FazeCon ends up, because there is a tiny rumor they might take the old Offkai location. And if that's the case, I'm camping at the beach. If you know the lore, you know. But hi everyone, hello, 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 good afternoon. Ah! Click OBS, there we go. Now you won't scroll. Hi, 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 hi. Why am I here like almost 4 hours, over 4 hours earlier than normal? Because I woke up at 11 a.m. after going to bed at 8 a.m. and I just haven't been able to rest or relax or do anything. So you're dealing with me, and I have a shit ton of bullshit to watch, and then maybe we'll play PS1 Diablers. Also, Fudgy, thank you for 24 months. Why the fuck doesn't any redeems work? Why are the redeems hit and miss? Why is this website falling the fuck apart? I hate it. But bitch. Here, I'm gonna close this. 24, no 29. Oh yeah, 29, sorry. It showed me, for some reason, it showed me 24 at the top. And then it shows me the actual number below it. I'm just gonna say that everything's stupid. And another word that I can't say on this website in the connotation that I want, derogatorily. Oh yeah, stupid and gay. Yeah, happy pride, happy pride. 29? No, no, you're 54. Don't lie. Like Mari, you're 54. But hi, everyone. Hello, hello, hello. Omni, congrats on first. Welcome in. Hello, Akoram. Welcome in. Fudgy, you bitch. Welcome in. Thank you again for the 29 fucking months. Jesus Christ. Testicle Tyrant. Hello, welcome in. Hello, Line. Hello, Rim Black. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hello, Ethros. Welcome in. I sold many people official Miracle merch during Offkai. That's right. That's right. You wage for the VTuber. The robot on the screen. Gay. DJ, go back to your fucking stream. Kiss Sui for me. Gay, gay. Hi, DJ. Gay. Many people. I'm not streaming. What do you mean? What do you mean? You're on the stream with them, aren't you? Or did you just raid in? Either way, it's fucked up. Fucked up. Evil. But hi. Yeah, Goblin made mention of, do you want to go next year? And I'm sitting here twiddling my thumbs like, we'll see financially if anything can happen next year. But beyond that, I do want to know where FaZe Connect is doing, or yeah, their FaZe Con. I rated in. I'm getting chilly. Ah, yum, yummers. We'll see which one would be the funnier one to go to. Because if FaZe Con just is the better off guy, that's gonna be funny. Columbus, Ohio? I mean, I was the one betting for it to be anywhere in Canada just so I could laugh and go, haha, you all have to come to my country. But at the same time, the recent update that when you show up to the border, they ask you for the past 5 years of your social media accounts. I'm kind of starting to question, why do you need this? Why do you need that? Also, a 21-year-old? Fuck, I forget the country, the Netherlands or something like that? I forget exactly where. Somewhere white. They got denied entry to the country because on their phone they had a meme of JD Vance looking like a toddler. You know, the one where he's got like the no hair, big swollen head. FaZeCon will be in Waco. Shut up. Hi, Tans. Welcome in. What the shuck is up, my fellow farmers? Hello, Farmville residents. Welcome in to this first ever Farmville Convention 2025. Thank you. I know it's really hard to lift your necks up from your iPads looking at your Candy Crush and playing your Farmville. But please try to overcome your genetic hunch now from constantly looking down and letting your chin weigh 50 pounds. Country boys make do, Farmville 2025. Where there's a cob, there's a knob. We're twisting, giggity. But hi everyone, hello. I hope you're having a lovely awake time. Depending on where you are, you might never see me at this time. Or some of you might remember where this is like the old cutoff point. Am I changing regular stream times? No. Am I just bored immensely and I want to kind of jump right into it? Yeah, I remember. I'd wake up at noon. I'd do absolutely nothing. I'd throw myself at the PC and by at least 2 o'clock I'd be live. And I'd look 3D. Oh, and I'd have a hoodie and it'd be terrible. Did you ever have an official stream time? Yes. Old back in the day, it was like around 2, 3 o'clock-ish. Because I'd get all my early streaming out of the way. And then it would dawn that it would be all the big streamers that I'd mod for later. I did the appropriate time previous before charity work? Yeah, we'll call it charity. Volunteer for the mentally disabled. Me being a part of it's funny, because I am also mentally disabled. It's the blind leading the blind. No, not really. I try. There is a small period where I just say fuck it. Okay, bye-bye DJ, bye-bye DJ. There's a small period where I just say fuck it, but typically, at least for the past, like, what, 2 years now? I've been sticking pretty consistent with at least not a day schedule, but a time schedule. A lot of the money is from US stuff. Fishman put up with the off-guy shenanigans, because he knew. Yeah. Might pull a face con in Leafland. No. It's already been said by a couple people that's going to be in America. And besides, why wouldn't you just have it in the place that's actually going to, as previously stated, make you the most money? Because my country definitely is not making money right now. Holy shit, it is not. Yeah, did you know that the debt's so bad right now in Canada that for every dollar that I would make, if I had a wagey job right now, I went out there, I made a whole dollar. You want to guess how much tax-wise, because of the debt, I would have to pay back? Just throw out again. Anyone guess a number? Per dollar earned, how much would have to be paid back because of the current status of the debt? $2. Shit, Sonny, you are so close. It's $1.85. For every dollar worked, $1.85 is owed back because of the debt. Also, hello, Sunny _the_lion. Welcome in. Also, hello, Zarkodia. Yeah, it's terrible. I really do need to get out of this country. I'm never going to be able to get a fucking house again. Even at this point, getting a job is looking forebodingly abysmal. I'm better off to become actually disabled and hope the government doesn't change to conservative in the next like 7 years. And maybe at that point, I'll make just enough money to get kicked out of this place the next time that they raise the rent. Woohoo! Texas is best choice, but California for the influencer buff is too enticing. Ohio would be hilarious, and I would actually attend. Ohio would be great because Ohio's like right over there. I'm in Ontario. Like going to California is a journey. Ohio is literally like I do a big Mario backwards jump over the one lake, and then just try to bounce out of Chicago. Wacky Canadians and your loonies and your Looney Toonies coins. Yeah, the loon. The $1 bill is named after the loon, and the $2 coin, the $1 coin that's all gold, that's the loony because there's a loon on it. And then the $2 has a polar bear. But you know, the rhyme scheme of Toonie was just too easy not to use. Do not come to California. Juice is $12. No! The devious backflip into Gunland. Come join me in Illinois? Ilky Boys in Illinois. How do we cleanse the whole government system? That's a funny question that you have. I might have one answer for you. Wait, can I? Will they let me type this? It's a funny thing to say out loud, but like, oh yeah, it's right here.
Hi, I'm Trevor Moore.
Hi,
Did
Trevor.
you know that it's illegal to say I want to kill the President of the United States of America? It's illegal.
Really?
It's a federal offense. It's
Wow.
one of the only sentences that you're
I like
not
how
allowed
also
to
it
say.
auto defaults to
Now,
Spanish
it was okay for me to
titles
say it
or
right
subtitles.
then because I was just telling you that it's illegal to say.
That's not even
I want to kill the
something that I
President of the United
preemptively
States of
did.
America.
It's pretty funny though.
I'm not actually saying it. I'm just letting you
He
know
got
that
out
it's
of
illegal to say that.
California.
It's kind of like a public service. I'm letting you know so that you don't accidentally go out and say something like that.
But I went to Canada many
but what's
moons ago.
interesting
They called
is
American
that
money funny
it's
money.
very
Meanwhile,
illegal
your
to
bills are
say,
every color under the rainbow. Yeah, we call it
I
monopoly
really,
money.
really think someone out there should kill the president
The
of the
funny
United
money
States of
is
America.
because Rathlos, you gotta understand.
That's
I can
illegal.
open my
Extremely illegal.
wallet.
Very,
I know a
very
red bill's
illegal,
a 50. I know a
but
gold
not
bill's
illegal
100.
to
I know a
say
20
with a mortar
is a
launcher.
green, 10
Because
is
that's its
purple,
own
5
sentence.
is blue.
It's an incomplete
You
sentence,
open your
but
wallet,
it may
you see
have
all
nothing to
green.
do with the
Someone
sentence
can hand
before
you a
that.
stack
So
of ones
that's perfectly fine.
and have
Perfectly
100 on the
legal.
outside.
I also found
Unless
out
you're sitting
that
there,
it's
fanning it
incredibly
and
illegal,
counting.
extremely illegal to go
Our
on
system
television
does work. It's
and
still
say
silly
something
looking, and
like,
we
"The
admit
best
it's
place to fire
monopoly
a mortar
money."
launcher at the White House would be from
But
the
it
roof
does
of the
work.
Rockefeller Hewitt building because of minimal security, and you'd have a
Also,
clear
yeah.
line of sight to the president's bedroom. Insanely illegal.
Insane. Never do that. Never do that.
Ridiculously,
Never.
insanely illegal.
To be fair, $100
Yet
bills
even
are
more
now
illegal
blue
to show
with
an illustrated
holographic
diagram.
strip now. Ooh, the one strip.
Insanely illegal, ridiculously.
You still gotta count
horribly
out the
felonious, 'cause they will
100
come
red
to your house in the
bills.
middle of the night and they will lock you up.
Yeah, but that's-
extremely against the law.
if you know how to count money, it's
one
not-
thing that is
it's not that bad.
technically legal to say is that we have a group that meets Fridays at midnight under the Brooklyn Bridge, and the password is Sic Semper Tyrannis.
Except for Tyrannus? Okay. Yes, for business. I love this sketch. I'm sorry we're automatically just defaulting to me not having any attention span. But also,
Mr. Welburn?
come on, it's
I had a
been...
question about my...
How many years have I been streaming for now?
Jenkins,
Four?
get down.
What?
Get down, for God's sakes.
Is that the number? Is that what we celebrate next month? In like a couple weeks? Has it
Jenkins,
been
you're a good kid. How long you been with the
four?
company?
4 is the magic number.
2 years this May, sir?
I started
Air
this
Canada
company
Money has
45
the neat
years
waterproof
ago.
window on the
Built this
bills
empire
now.
with my own bare hands.
I'm a toddler.
And
I
I
am
wasn't
the
born with a silver
age
spoon in my
that
mouth
Wumbo
either.
was banned.
I started out in my father's tool shed. I
That
won't
is
lie
my
to you,
comfort
I had to
audio
claw
visual
my way to the
streamer.
top.
Yippee.
Might have stepped on a few
Yeah, I am
fingers and
4.
toes. Heck, may have even slit a few throats along the way. But that's business. I forged this corporation with my own blood and sweat. And it cost me 2 marriages, 1 heart attack, and every weekend of my life to get this company where it is today. And this morning I walk into my office and the sons of bitches over at Bergman Sachs put a sniper on the roof.
Come again, sir?
A sniper, trained killer specializing in long distances.
Wah.
Quiet, stealthy,
Tyrant. Hi,
but
Tyrant.
above all else,
I am 4,
patient.
so this was the most appropriate
Sir,
item
I
I
don't
could
think
add.
they would put a sniper on their roof.
Sure they would. It's the right move. They don't want this merger to go through any more than the Kayazukis, but they've got the cojones to actually do something about it.
I was gonna cover that in a bit. Because I've been seeing him crash out on TikTok. It was gonna be my excuse to finally pull up TikTok on stream. He got arrested? Oh, fuck. Okay. Well, we'll continue this.
Got it.
And I'm
That's why
gonna
they're
pull
number
up
2.
this real quick on
Let
the
me show you why
side and
we're
just be
number
like,
1.
"Mhm."
Slide me that case behind the couch. You see,
Oh, also,
Business all about being able to
Stream
adapt.
title is
gotta
that
learn
they
how to roll
changed
with
the
the
font.
punches.
I think
I'm
they
gonna need you to
removed
pop up and give me a
bold
20 on it.
from the
What?
font
I know it's
itself,
on
or
the
just
75th
changed
floor,
it
but I
straight
can't
up to
figure out if it's the
impact
third or
font
fourth window
from
from the left.
whatever it was previously. But the main thing they did was
okay.
they changed
Now, don't worry.
the font
He's got a beat
size
on me, so if you're
from
quick, you won't
13
have
to
enough time to
14,
readjust.
and then they had to
Now, go.
space it differently so
Oh
it
my
didn't
God, you're right.
crunch.
Oh my God, you're right.
Also,
Hold
some
on, folks.
buttons
He's
and
the,
some things
third
have
window from the
become
left.
rounded. This all
Julie, can you send in one of the interns,
stems back
please?
like
You
a
see,
year
everything
ago or
worthwhile
so, maybe
takes
even
sacrifice. You'd be good to
older
remember
than that.
You can't make
But
an
they
omelet
just
without
out of
breaking some
nowhere
eggs.
changed the mod view
More coffee,
completely,
sir?
and some of the change that happened then is reflective to the new change.
You see, it takes about
So I
3.5
think it
seconds
was
to reload and trace another
Just them
target,
kind of
which
drip
gives me an
feeding
adequate
stuff that
window
they
to
kind
fire
of
off
wanted
a
to
couple
do in
rounds.
one big
Pure
shot.
business.
Anywho, what was I
And
doing? Oh yeah,
that
Liver King.
is a kill. You see, patience and sacrifice yield rewards. Business.
Yeah, no, yeah. Here's
It's
his
probably done
mugshot.
now.
Holy
I'll bet
shit!
they want to talk. Calvin, you son of a bitch, nice try with that sniper.
Nice try with that sniper. Unrelated, Liver King did sport like a big, some sort of assault rifle in the background. The last time I seen him freaking out on social media. But yeah, there he is. There he is, the Liver King. There's the man who told everyone he's all natty with having the gigantic roid belly. Hi, DJ Officer. Welcome in. Hello, hello. AM4. AM4. I should write that as like a post-it note and put that on my forehead. AM4. I can send a pic of Liver King mugshot. No, I good. Thank you, though. Thank you. I have it right here. Oh my god, it's so good. He looks like a guy who warns you to stay away from the Stenston's place because it's haunted. Oh, no one see. Okay, this man looks like GTA 3 render at 160p. A little. Let's find one of his crash outs. Sorry, this is gonna be immensely loud because I just popped on TikTok. Okay, good. I was quick enough to mute that liver. Fuck, people are quick on. Oh yeah, it's been 5-6 hours or so. No, I need to see him freaking out in his house. You know what? It's probably easier to go on the bastard website X the Everything app. And then also dig through. Oh. Bro, ABC News is calling Liver King a former steroid denier. That's kind of funny. Stay away from there. No one comes back. You're here. And then he eats like an entire the 3-pound liver in front of you, like in one go. Where's the one where he's all like just walking around his house? No, I don't want to see him take a shit. I actively prefer not to see him pooping the toilet.
Tell me if
Imagine he shits blood and rocks. Well, let me ask you, chat. Does this look like a man who might have a roid belly? Because I've seen body lift. I've seen like actual dudes who work out, who try to do professional like Mr. Olympian shit, and the roid belly is like the biggest sign when they start becoming globe. I got sores in my mouth and a sore throat. I'm dying, Goofies. Glail, I hope you feel better. I can't do anything physically, and spiritually I'm dead, so I'm also like kind of zero in that department. But feel better. Ow. Did you hear about the Liver King getting arrested?
Oh,
Ah,
about Barbarian? It's a modern day rite of passage.
oh yeah, here he is
Recognizes that a
freaking
young
out.
man with principles to strive.
So yeah,
something
TLDR,
greater,
the Liver King
more.
has been kind of just like screaming on
Barbarian's a
social
thing.
media,
Barbarian
threatening to beat up Joe
Foundation.
Rogan, demanding
should
that
learn
Joe
about
Rogan
it.
fight him. And if Joe
Super
Rogan fights
Barbarian
him,
is a
he will
thing, too.
donate $1 million
It's rare who
of
Hitler
his
really
money to
fought.
whatever charity he
And
decides.
then after that, it's called Hell
Kind of
on
feel
Earth.
stupid, like, bro, if you got the money, just
1,000
donate
bloody
it.
knuckle push-ups from
But it apparently kept escalating and
sunrise to
escalating on social
sunset
media. And then
on
Joe
only
Rogan
hard
went,
surfaces.
no, arrest the man. This is the
And
bare bit of knowledge that I have ascertained through watching
3 points of
one video
contact
before he got
was,
arrested,
was the
and then
face,
seeing
the chest.
where did I put the liver? Where did I
think the
put the
belly?
mugshot?
Yeah, the belly around there.
Yeah, the
Have
belly.
to touch. And if the knees touch, that rep doesn't count. 1,000 of those takes a long time.
There it
to
is. Yeah,
build.
there's his
To be able to do it,
6-hour-old
it's awesome. You should
mugshot
definitely
or
not
so.
do it until you're ready. At which point,
Damn. I'm not digging for the exact one. But there's one where he's just walking around his house. It's the same one where his big pot belly is exposed here. Man's kind of losing it. I hope he gets help. But holy shit, your ass is going to be in jail for a little bit, and if you've been abusing roids, well, no, he'll probably make bond, unless they don't give him bond. Either way, there's a coin flip that he gets real skinny, and that gut's gonna look horrendous, and he's gonna have boobs, just like how Tim Lambesis, the singer of As I Lay Dying, after he put a hit out on his wife, got sent to jail, and he was definitely abusing steroids because he got real flabby in prison and started desperately complaining that he needed some sort of steroid like supplement because he was worried he was gonna start developing moobs. God, it's amazing that he came back and like restarted the band. I can't, and it's hilarious that everyone quit after putting up with him for, I think, at least a year, little longer than that, maybe. I was playing Stardew Valley earlier today about my power book from the dwarf, and I was trying to read it, accidentally gave it back to the dwarf as a gift, and he only stocks one book. So I had two options: one way, game year buy 20k at the bookseller, or install a cheat code to give me the book. Ah, so I see a cheat code. The video where he makes the threat and the arrest. This wasn't even the video I was referring to. Ugh.
man, I'm picking a fight with you. Yeah. I have zero training in jiu-jitsu. You're a black belt. You should dismantle me. But I'm picking a fight with you. Your rules. Whatever you want me to weigh, I'll weigh it. I weighed 190 this morning. I'll come to you whenever you're ready. Whenever you're ready to go. I'm on a vibration plate, by the way. That's what I'm taking off.
And then, oh, oh, is this roid rage? I can't tell, cause the video I seen, he was legitimately walking around his house like pacing the same like insane way I would, just talking about how he really wants to fight Joe Rogan. But it was just like inane circle back talk. Nothing really went anywhere. Just sounds like he was desperate for the attention, hoping that fighting Joe would be that like a secondary 15 minutes of fame. That's about it. So him getting arrested over this, kind of funny. It's just like how Joe Rogan has that new, like, he has a comedy club where it's apparently like anti-woke, anti-cancel culture, but the second you get there, they face scan you and they tell you to put your phone in the bag. You're not allowed to have your phone. No hecklers. No hecklers or we'll kick you out. It sounds like the biggest boomer fucking snowflake gathering ever, and they're all like, yeah, we're big tough guys. You guys are kind of weak. No, you're weak. Get him out of here. Break his knees. Get him out of here. Bunch of goddamn babies. Yeah. Thank you, Rathalos. This is the one I'm thinking of. At least I believe one of those videos in here is it. Alex Jones.
Okay, real quick.
Yes, this one. He's fucking insane.
Okay, real quick. P.S. What I'm hoping is that you, Joe Rogan, are thinking, I'm gonna choke.
Oh,
that
this is the
motherfucker
second
out,
video,
lights
but
out.
still,
I'm
it's
gonna
fine.
choke him out, and I kind of hope that if you win, that's how it happens. Because like to wake up from that dream, that's a good feeling. And then anything else that you could break on me, break it on me. I hope that you won't feel me tap. That's never happening, tapping, because I have something actually to fight for. Actually, that's my family. I have a principle to fight for. That's what I'm. And well, what if he actually does what he's saying? What if that would be interesting? That would be interesting. What do you have to fight for? You're fighting. I hope you're mad. You should choke me out. You know how to do that. You're trained.
Toxic Yowie, Liver King, and Joe Rogan. I didn't think I'd see it in my lifetime. But you are so right, Fudgy. Social media was a mistake. However, you just gotta imagine it. Liver King here and his like crusted up face from, I don't know if he fell or something. And his big scraggly beard and that big roid belly, just trying to choke out Joe Rogan. That bald little midget. That's your toxic Yowie. Enemies into lovers and enemies. Oh, I'm gonna Ow. My head. Ugh. Oh, it's so hot. Oh, it's so hot. I'm getting that first world problem summer illness called I'm in the AC. Ugh. And I only want to be in the AC. Drugs. Picking at his face. Hi, Tasty. Hello. Tasty, did you hear that the Liver King got arrested? Yeah, I missed my AC. I'm sorry, Omni. I'm sorry. When I had money, I spent $1,000 on the AC behind me, and now I regret it because it actually cools the place down, but that cost me money. What I should have done is just bought a cheap gun. AC only weather is Florida regular weather. I can't say the exact temperatures because it'll dox me. Because I know one of you fuckers will triangulate my coordinations. But both the humidity and the temperature being as high as they are right now is making me actually regret living. You sneezed on stream? I sneezed on stream, that is correct. Hello, Beans, welcome in. I'm 4. 4-year stream anniversary is coming very soon. Very soon. It's sometime in July. It's always sometime in July. It's up to me. I typically land it more middle because Mari's birthday is on the 8th. And there's another thing in July. I'm racking my brain, but I'm sure closer to it, it'll just pop. The UV's high humidity and high temps have been suckling. 4th of July? Well, no, the 1st of July is Canada Day. The 4th of July is the other day. And then the 8th of July is Mari's birthmas. And then there's like There's one more thing right after that. I'm pretty sure. And I don't know if it's stream oriented or outside computer oriented. You got diaper too? No. I'm not a crinkler. She didn't poop and farting. But yeah, I will plan for something. I don't know yet. I don't know. What should we do for the 4-year anniversary? Typically, I yell into a microphone, but like that's nothing new. And then I also like botch trying to sing, which that's getting old hat. No one wants that anymore. No one wanted that to begin with, but no one really wants it. I don't know. We'll figure that out. Maybe that's when I'll do the 24-hour stream. I owe you guys a 24-hour stream. Maybe that's when we'll put myself through all the suffering. Play a gacha game. Fuck you! No. Play all of Death Stranding's 1 and 2 one stream. Becco! Rowan, hi. Welcome in. Hello. Play Nikkei till you like it. Rathalos, I played the first opening to Nikkei and went, wow, this is slop. This is gooner slop. I'm not putting up with it. I am well, besides melting in this heat. How are you? Hello, Asian. Welcome in. Watch Kikassia on repeat. No. I'm not taking someone else's bit. And I'm not taking a 4-year-old bit for my 4 Alright, well, now that you put it that way. No, I can't. But hi, Asian. Welcome in. Asian, did you hear about the Liver King getting arrested? Bit slop? Slop the bitties into my mouth? Play Limbus Company. Glad we've been over this. Everything that you obsess about, I have no interest in. I am glad that you obsess about it. That means that other people get it, and it continues on in perpetuity. But that shit bounces off my brain so fast. Glail's comment to Limbus Company versus me saying hi to you. 2 things happened. I just speak real fast. Run of Mascot Agency. Speed run of Mascot Agency? No. Mascot Agency's too nice. If I go back to that game, I have to like take all my time in the world. I feel like I did too much too fast the first playthrough, honestly. For Canada Day, we should watch more John Candy movies. I mean, I'm already gonna watch Canadian Bacon because I just want to watch US try to take over Canada. It's now more than ever. It's been hugely fucking relevant. Just funny. John Candy is Peem. I don't know. We'll figure it out. I do need to get my ass in gear and start doing more movies. Unfortunately, I'll probably get to squeeze in one more movie before the end of Pride Month, meaning I have other musicals at a later date to provide. I kinda dropped the ball on that one. Given the last movie night was like 10 days ago? Yeah, 10 days ago. Build a Zaku on stream. That would involve me having a Zaku. And a mount for my camera, and a mount for my phone so I could utilize that as a camera so I can set up a hand cam so I can touch stuff. So there are missing elements to that possible thing. I would want to build models on stream. Don't get me wrong. What? New Coca-Cola. I would like a new Coca-Cola, please. I would take a Pepsi, but it's become too sweet for how hot the summer is. The Conch Cola washes out all the the sleepiness without being too lingering on the palate. But yeah, this guy went insane today, and that's really funny.
All right, I've got a breaking exclusive for you that I got.
Okay, so hear me out. We have the Liver King versus Joe Rogan match, and we need to have either Alex Jones be referee or on commentary. Actually, give Joe Rogan a headpiece so he can do what Booker T did in TNA, and he can commentate while he's in the ring. Hi, Dipshit, welcome in. Pepsi has more sugar than Coke. This is true. And Coke has higher acidity levels. That's why it burns my stomach. Oh, it burns my stomach good. Daku model kit in general, I got a lot of kits I stupidly hoarded. I'm looking at my Discord. I do not see a model kit. Where did you put it? Did you put it in the wrong place? Now Alex Jones for the 3-way. I mean, Alex is just gonna like scamper in the corner and wait, and yeah, he'll be the Seth Rollins of the group. He'll take his opportunity when he can, jump out of the shadows and strike and then miss. Ow! Ugh, I have to shift to my chair. I hate this chair. It's broken down so much that at this point I am considering just moving over my love seat, or not my love seat, my recliner, and just shifting that straight over here. However, I would be so low that I would be angled back and looking up, and I don't think anything will work out that way. But I would have a little lever on the side that I can kick back and then probably fuck up my desk with. Yeah, I would fuck up the desk with it. I can't. Basically, I need a new PC chair. That's a thing I need to invest in. John Jones for the Freakway. Ooh. Omni, why do you want to watch John Jones lose again due to some fucked up technicality? The Bud seat. The Bud seat. Liver and Budgeons. Mountain Dew fun fact short. Wait, but where is the Saku model kit? Oh, sorry. I misinterpreted that statement, assuming that you posted a Zaku model kit in the general. I am a silly little guy.
Fun fact, a man tried to...
Oh, I've seen this man as I doom scrolled in the past.
sue Pepsi, claiming he had found a dead mouse inside a can of Mountain Dew. But Pepsi was able to show that Mountain Dew is so corrosive, it would have melted a mouse had it fallen into the can at the factory. Ronald Ball claimed he bought a can of Mountain Dew from a vending machine, and after he opened it and took a sip, he found a dead mouse inside the can. So he wanted $50,000. Ronald claimed he had sent the can with the dead mouse inside it to Pepsi as proof, and claimed Pepsi had destroyed the evidence. Pepsi obviously denied this, and that led to the lawsuit. In court, Pepsi brought in Dr. Lawrence McGill, a veterinary pathologist, who explained it was scientifically impossible that Ronald had found a dead mouse inside a can of Mountain Dew. Dr. McGill explained that Mountain Dew is so corrosive that after 30 days in the can, the mouse would have turned into a jelly-like substance. And since Ronald had bought his can of Mountain Dew 78 days after it left the factory, it just wasn't possible he found a dead mouse inside his can. The case was settled out of court for an unknown amount of money.
Lovely. Now, similar.
Yeah, what's gonna happen if this plan don't work, eh? The old man will boot us out of the house. We'll have no place to sleep. Yeah, I could live in this van, hey. I don't need no place. Take off. You need money to
Hey, it's Canadian related.
Well, this plan sucks. I ain't going in. You are too. I'll tell the old man you
And I
gave
no
away his
longer
beer
drink
money.
soda from cans after that.
You boss me around. Morning, George.
Well, it's gonna, the rat's still gonna melt in the plastic too. It's not just because of the aluminum.
That horse ran like like a fun mess.
Yeah.
See you tomorrow.
Okay, take it easy. Well,
It will, but I will see that something isn't right. You will see the gelatinous blob.
24. Yeah.
24 Elsinore, 1470.
Holy fuck, for 24 beers it was $14.70. For 24 fucking beers, it was $14.70. That's Canadian. So it's even cheaper in American. Holy fuck. Well, of course it'd be cheaper in American. They sell you water and they call it beer.
I believe there'll be no charge on this too for a beer, thank you.
Excuse me?
Okay. We found this mouse in a bottle of Elsinore beer that we bought at your beer store, eh? And we heard, like, when that happens, that you get your beer free.
You
It's
get
in
your
the
beer
Canadian
free, eh?
criminal code, eh? Yeah. Like, there's legal precedent setting cases.
Also,
in
that
the
guy's
law.
Rick Moranis.
So, like, give us our free beer.
That guy's
You want free beer?
Darth
Go to
Helmet.
the brewery.
Go
I'll
to the
get out of
brewery,
here
you
before I
idiots.
put the two of you in a bottle.
You sure you don't want to think this over?
I'm sure.
Okay, we're going. Yeah, see you.
Ah, lovely cinema, lovely cinema. What the hell is this? Yeah. The goddamn dog, isn't it? Whose head? The dog.
all cops, get out of your cars.
I'm only showing up into the point where the dog flies. Not watching the whole 2 minutes again. Damn, 16 bucks here, and you only get a 6-pack. He is the dad in Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. He is. He's also the keymaster.
All cops, come on up here now. Sit here. Sit. Okay. Got a map? Map. Yeah, right there.
Got a map for the dog?
Okay, this is like an aerial view. Okay, take the 401. Take the 401 to Kitchener here, and then take Highway 6 north, okay? It goes right up here. That's the off-ramp. No, look, right there. There's the off-ramp. Don't forget to make a right at Highway 6, eh? Yeah, okay?
Dog's like, okay, Highway 6. Can't count to 6, but okay. It's a big skunk, yes. I like how the ending of this, the bulk of the story, like the actual main important plot, is Hamlet. But anytime Bob and Doug pop in, they're just like, nah, just put some wacky dumb shit in. Like a dog who just flies out and grows a cape. Ah! All the beer is free. To be fair, a flying dog without a lot to Hamlet. Not wrong about that one. Be funnier if it was a monkey though. Hi, main dog, welcome in. Speaking of flying dog. Okay, it's like funny, eh? Because any of these bushline shots, I literally could have passed at any point in my time on this here godforsaken earth. So that's what's funny about watching Strange Brew, eh? Kinda looks cool through this lens. It is. Called the lens of the 80s. A better time. Okay, I did end up watching the entire 2-minute clip. Yippee. Alright, so. Not only did on Fish Tank, yeah, this is me hard shifting too. Not only did they get Bam Margera to show up on Fish Tank, but Ricky Berwick's on it. And Ricky Berwick is just, bless his little free cart. Oh god, I love him so much. Also, the people in the area of the house want to shut down the show, so it should be a funny next 72 hours as they work to try to get the cops to either arrest a bunch of people or just have them stop filming. That's gonna be good. But yeah, I look forward to more Ricky Berwick sitting on the floor like a weird dog, yelling insults at people. Got Ricky to show up? Yeah, Ricky is currently there at the house, scuttling around on the floor. The poop chair. I've been only getting clips here and there. I have not wasted any time actually sitting down and trying to watch it all because it's a live 24/7 Big Brother setup. I don't want the constant feed. I want the Jerma clips. I'm not going to sit and watch the 6-hour Jerma stream. I want the clips. I'm sorry I have to say it this way. But like that's for the that comparison is for like the modern situation. Most people, they don't watch Jerma stream. They'll put Jerma on, and then later they'll be like, okay, cool, highlight. Night vision camera at night just shows Ricky scuttling around the house like a goblin. Oh man. I wonder if they bought him a race car bed. Oh wait, no. He's probably just sleeping in everyone else's. Because who's gonna pick up the cripple and tell him to move? Besides Sam. It's Big Brother with actual interesting people. I wouldn't say that, Glenn. I wouldn't call anyone on Fish Tank interesting. Definitely interesting to watch, but not a classification of interesting people. I also fall in this category of I'm not an interesting person, so it's not like I'm trying to like punch down. I'm just telling it like it is. It's interesting to watch because they are randos off the fucking street, basically. If Sam doesn't yeet Ricky off the stairs, I'll be very upset. Well, when he first introduced him, he did just kind of pick him up, and it did look like he kind of dragged him into the room like he was dealing with an actual goblin that ate after midnight in his post-transformation. Ah! Unrelated to the previous thing. And I don't even, like, their post is just, hey, I'm playing a hardcore show. Man, this t-shirt goes hard. I don't even like Magic anymore, but this goes hard. I kind of want to add this to the repertoire. Mainly because it's just the skeleton on the skeletal horse. And it's the black cutoff. I'd probably trim a little bit more off the bottom too, but still. This thing is living here, now, deal with it. It's your new fucking mascot. He's gonna dance around, he's gonna bite your goddamn ankle. You're gonna clap and you're gonna applaud, and you're gonna feed him little Rice Krispie treats. Or no, Reese's Pieces. You're gonna feed him Reese's Pieces out of your hand. And if you flinch, he'll bite you, and you'll deserve it. But if you simply calmly palm your hand... Well, this doesn't look good. This doesn't look good now. You took that away. Just letting you know you took that away. But Marvel, Spider-Man, and Avatar: The Last Airbender are coming magic. They're all coming magic? Like they shoot ropes of glitter? It will totally revision. Oh. All the IPs. You became a man just like that. Now that we're men, we change our underwear. Now that we're men. To the best part of town. Hey, where the fuck is it? Where the fuck did it go? Big giant jar. There we go. There we go. Oh. There we go. Oh, it's magic. Ah! I tap four and play some dumb shit spell that I can't read. I'm so happy. I'm so happy that at no point playing Magic did I ever retain any knowledge of any card names outside of what I'd play. And it's all gone now. It's all gone. I am free of that disease. Also, looking at the Final Fantasy cards and how dog shit most of them look like, also very happy. Very happy I'm not also a part of the Final Fantasy community, because then I would be mad. I'd be double mad. Oh my god, it's like my two favorite IPs are touching tips. They're frauding right now in front of me. Final Fantasy 14 Stream 1. I've played a sum total of 6 hours of Final Fantasy 14 as a genuine I'll try your game goblin. I'll actively try. It did not go well. Also, ads are about to start, so I'm taking a short break so I can go throw out trash, because I kind of forgot to do that. So I'll be back in like a couple minutes. Maybe a little longer, because I gotta go outside and melt in the sun.
Full Metal Malcolmist.
No. And now, the WWF Rewind, presented by Glover. New for Nintendo 64 and PC CD-ROM. Gotta love the glove.
As Ross continues the attack with the injured knee of Too Hot Scott Taylor. But look at this! Ross is wrenching that knee. My God, look at the way his lower leg is turned sideways. Did you see the way it's just flopping loose? What is Ross think? He didn't have to go that far.
That was the WWF Rewind, presented by Glover. New for Nintendo 64 and PC CD-ROM. Gotta love the glove.
BKM.
Motherfucker, are you out of your damn mind?
Have a good day.
Ah! Oh my god! Ah! This is hard! Ah! Okay! Ah! My head is burning!
Have a tiny dick and even smaller balls. The balls are above the dick. Also, the balls hang down around the dick like ears on a basset hound. The dick stinks, and I hate it. The balls do not smell, however. I also hate the balls. Thank you.
Japanese model rules of 34 tile types and 4 beach type. There are 3 tiles, 6 like standard mods. These are pin style and monster, spin moving characters. There are also 2 tiles, which are split between dragon tiles and wind tiles. The player can make a number of knows and know when they call for a discard by another player. The numbers revealed in the player makes a discard. When a player calls for another discard, the hand and group are both open. When the discards from a close hand ends a winning tile, the group of the discards classes open even though the hand remains closed. Players call for Ponya when they make a triplet, which theoretically will save 2 tiles using a discard from another player. This discard tile is placed sideways, is short from those who was taken. No moving forward, will save 2 tiles around a tile. When a con is called, the nearest door is split. Place it take another tile from the dead wall in order to supplement it. Yaku is a specific tile combination or condition. With 4 mounts and 1 Yaku, you have winning hand. The 2 Yaku is given Han value. The Han doubles. Yakuman has the Yakuman has the value given to the hand. These are hard to get. The player declares Richi here. The player has Yaku in a Richi hand. It is said when a player only needs a single tile to complete its by early legal hand, he has to play many discards to make an open meld. But a player declares Richi, he is able to win with a discard even if he doesn't have a Yaku. The Richi is declared the player plays the clause and can't change their hands unless it's the form certain type of clause. In terms of winning, there's a difference between when a player wins from a discard or wins from the wall. Players call fraud. They are pick up from a pile or a discard win or sumo if the win is self-drawn. If a player scores below 0, I negative the game ends. Argument literally mean win and stop a criminal dealer decides to use when he's one hand. If the top player has scored below 30,000 at the end of the final round, another round of the Western you can have. Rules of this must be followed by another race round all the way around and when one player reaches at least 30,000 points.
You know, I'm old enough to remember back to simpler, more innocent times when the worst thing you'd hear about the news was hijacked jetliners flying into buildings.
Oh, now, Gilbert, you're gonna get into trouble like that.
Hello, is this FuckWeb? How do I log into FuckWeb? Give me access to FuckWeb this instant.
You don't have to shout, I can hear you.
Excuse me, I am not shouting, I am talking.
God just gave me the plan, and it's time to get to work.
God told Dad, you gotta build a boat. And Dad told us, make it strong, boys, you gotta float. God told Dad, you gotta sin blood. And Dad told us, we won't be stuck in the mud. Yo, he, we're gonna build an ark. Yo, he, we're gonna build a boat. Yo, he, we're gonna build an ark. Yo, he, we're gonna build a boat. Everybody's laughing 'cause we're all long way from the lake. We're listening to God 'cause we don't make mistakes. I'm hell and gonna build an ark. I'm hell and we're gonna build a boat. I'm hell and we're gonna build an ark. I'm hell and we're gonna build a boat. Everybody's laughing 'cause we're a long way from the lake. We're listening to God 'cause we don't make mistakes. I'm hell and gonna build an ark. I'm hell and we're gonna build a boat. I'm hell and gonna build an ark. I'm hell and we're gonna build a boat. Yo, hey, we're gonna build an ark. Yo, hey, we're gonna build a boat. Yo, hey, we're gonna build an ark. Yo, hey, we built this great big boat.
Ah! Bah! Bah! I actually spittled on myself. God damn it, I do need a binky. Hi Harper, welcome in. Hello, 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 hello. I got back just in time for the synth solo and went, no, I have to let this play out. I have to let this play out. More shoe slab. Yes, I believe Razul made that. It was when Slab, it was last year during the giant Zhang arc a bunch of people were having, where Slab was like, I'll explain the rules of Mahjong if you pay me $20, and then he got it down to such a dedicated flow, and then that lovely fucking little animatic was made. So of course I had to add that. I too am addicted to the yummy, delicious tiles. Oh yeah, chat. Something I totally forgot to mention earlier. One thing stream related, I will be at some point tonight playing Diablo for the PS1, because I noticed that there's a Diablo for the PS1 port, and I'm like, how is this? How does this function? How does this look? So this is more just me being curious. Definitely not going to be a full playthrough of Diablo 1, because I like 2 more. but something for me to poke in and be like, huh, what was the console equivalent? Other than that, very soon-ish, I'll be attempting up to a week juice fast. If I start to become a little insane, understand that's what is happening, and I'm putting my body through hell. Not hell, but my food addiction will be like, this is hell. Why are you doing this to us? Hi bud, are you Snorlax no more? Hello, I am no more. Because marketing dictates that I should probably have a more appropriate name that is usable in the sense of it doesn't have an IP I don't own. Why juice fast? Simple. It's like water fasting, but I'll still get some flavor out of it. So I'll be more likely to not completely drop it right off the hop. And vitamins and minerals and shit like that. Whereas if I just do a water fast, I'm just doing a lot of flushing. Why not just bud? I can just eat bud, but that would cost money. Omni, that would cost money. Also, it's gonna be great on my wallet if I don't eat anything for a week. That means that once I run out of food, I don't get more food. I just simply don't eat anything and then come back to soup. Big Nintendo came to visit Bud with some crowbars, wanted to talk about his knees. No, Nito. Welcome in, Nito. I avoided Big Nintendo by taking it out of my name. I just have to deal with all of the before content that you can all find on my YouTube, ! YouTube. Go there, hit a playlist, leave it in the background running for 70 days. Make 400 accounts and have them all follow me. Anything for the monetization factor on there, because God, do I really need to start learning to dual stream or multi-stream. Hello, Swashy, welcome in. Ugh, I hope you've been well. I got YouTube Premium. Wowzers. Also, I'll throw out all these. I'll hook up with the loop. Oh, thank you. You don't have to. It's me shilling, and then instantly, the second someone goes, I'll do that, be like, well, don't put yourself out of the way just because I asked. I cannot actually commit to the capitalistic bit. I just don't have it in me. My dumb, squishy heart just tells me, no, that's people's hard-earned time and attention and bandwidth. Take the bandwidth for dumber things. Tell them to download stupid games. Which you should. You should download stupid games. Alright. You know what? I have a couple things that I can start with, and I don't know what first. Asian, are you still here? I'll give that a second. Oh, actually, first things first. 200 video playlist, let's go. Oh yeah. It's dedicated via year, so you can watch everything from the long ago, like everything that managed to survive over, all the way up to current day. Actually, current day should start dropping as of either this month or next. You got anything good or interesting on your throne? What's worth taking a look? There's that giant tub of lube. The same thing that I put on many VTubers' throne when Throne first dropped. There's that 9/11 kids book. There's that big autism blanket. These are just things off the top of my head. Fish slippers. My absolute favorite pair of headphones, the AKGs. I was gonna say the Snorlax slippers, but those sold out. Alright. While browsing something that I'll show later, and I won't go into much further context for, because it kind of makes me want to front load it, but I don't want to do that yet. I have discovered something fantastic. Thank you, America, once again, for all the fun stuff that you put on the television, including but not limited to the Espanol intro to Yu-Gi-Oh!
Hace mucho tiempo, cuando las pirámides aún eran jóvenes, los reyes egipcios jugaban un juego de un gran y terrible poder. Pero estos juegos de las sombras se convirtieron en una guerra que amenazaba con destruir a todo el mundo. Hasta que un valiente y poderoso faraón encerró la magia apresándola dentro de los místicos asuntos del milenio. Ahora, 5000 años después, un joven llamado Yugi descifra el secreto del rompecabezas del milenio. Posee energía mágica antigua, pues el destino lo eligió para defender al mundo del regreso de los Juegos de las Sombras. Al igual que lo hizo el valiente faraón hace 5000 años.
Wait. No, this is not what it was. Oh, bastards. The one that I got, even it was a dub of the actual, like, this. I'm still finishing it. Can't compete with Brazilian Digimon intro. No. Nothing beats the German Naruto intro. Nothing beats the German Naruto intro. That one's so keen. Honorable mention is the... Oh. Del duelo! Right, that's the only part that's changed. Because it's localized Yugi saying duel. That's what it was. That's what it was. I was very not awake. But yeah, hold on. German Naruto opening, fantastic. Peen, absolute. This is why the internet was made, to bring us all together. Honorable mention, the One Piece German opening.
If you believe it. Ninja Clan, here we stand. Naruto, I'm on my way. Naruto, I'll be okay. Getting ready to fight on sight. Got my best friends by my side. Sasuke.
The lyrics of this song are my Discord. Jutsu, welcome everybody. Hope you feel well. It's so good. Alright, and then where is it? Alguma if it Portuguese? No, that's a that's just someone digivolving. There we go. Opinions on the One Piece rap, is it peak or is it trash? It's my childhood, of course it's peak. Oh wow, they just put a woman in a bucket hat and say, sing over this. Get the fuck out of the way, I want to see the Digimon! Get the fuck out of the way, don't make yourself bigger. Don't do what I do on my stream. You used to be famous? I don't care. I'm here for the Digimon. Yeah. Oh, she gets out of the way for the angel because it's Brazilian and they're like Christian and shit. Yeah, of course. That actually does make sense. Dance in front of the big bugs and shit. Who gives a fuck of them? Oh no. Angelic figure. Get out of the way, it must be shown. Later versions of it removed her. Good. German do the Mario. Oh, okay. Her name is Angie. Brazil is numero uno. Why do I keep opening? Mach den Mario.
Mach den Mario, schwing die Arme auf und ab, setzt euch jetzt in Trab. Super Mario, ein Schritt vor und noch einmal, hey, tanzt den Mario, meine Freunde, ja! So geht's! Das ist der Mario! Mach den Mario, schwing die Arme auf und ab, setzt euch jetzt in Trab. Super Mario, ein Schritt vor und noch einmal, hey, tanzt den Mario, meine Freunde, ja!
Funny enough, this is the only time I've heard German spoken like this and heard like the pure joy out of it. Where typically, yes, it does sound scary. The word butterfly in German is Schmetterling, and they say it like that. Schmetterling. Fear, the fear. Because I said it enough times, I have to play it. Especially for the piano.
Reichtum, Macht und Ruhm. Der Mann, der sich dies
It's
alles
like whoever
erkämpft
they
hat,
sat
war
down and
Gold
are like, hey man,
Roger,
you're
der
making
Piraten.
an
Als er
intro
hingerichtet wurde,
for
waren seine
pirates.
letzten Worte.
Okay, cool. But there are a bunch of kids and it's like we gotta get the modern kid to watch it. It's the 2000s. I got you, brother.
Dieser Schatz ist das One Piece. Und er liegt irgendwo auf der Grand Line. Damit brach das große Piratenzeitalter an.
Immer den Wolken hinterher, einer Legende auf der Spur, führt dein Weg dich übers Meer.
Oh, One Piece!
One Piece!
See, I've been showing you all silly things, but no, this is actually the theme. No bias on my part for being a giant One Piece mark. No bias.
Hier gibt es nichts mehr, das dich hält, das dich von den Sternen führen. Deine Freunde werden dich auf diesem Weg begleiten. One Piece!
Also, a reminder, when it comes out, we're watching the One Piece Season 2 anime in the Discord. I'm dropping everything to just do it then.
Der Wind treibt dich hinaus aufs Meer. Hier gibt es nichts mehr, das dich hält. Finde den größten Schatz der Welt.
Hi, Callie, welcome in. One Piece, yes. Also, speaking of Peak, I need to play that game. I like many of the friend slop games. I buy it and then I just sit and wait. You know what must be done, bud? The 4Kids opening. Okay.
Huggers!
Mikhail the fanboy, welcome in. Hello, thank you for the follow. Hi. I saw this on my homepage as soon as I opened Twitch. Yippee! Why the fuck am I on the homepage? But yippee! Also, I can't play that one, but Borat rewatching might happen soon. 4Kids. You get it 2 times this year, because I'll play it quickly now.
And now,
All right.
こんにちは。スノールラックス、パトさん。
You get it early. You get it like a couple weeks early.
What so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes
Hey, Kona's in 07s in chat, please. Voices of the Void, yes, I've played my Kamiyoshi's video game that was made directly for Varg Skeletor.
The rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there.
say does
every time I'm reminded of 4 Kids, it's fucking Shaman King. It takes place in Switzerland, not Russia. Huh? Imagine the grandson showing his World War II veteran grandfather.
Happy 4th of July from all of us at 4 Kids TV.
He'd be like, good. I can't finish that joke. All right. Quick history lesson. So there was a video game called Signal Simulator. Signal Simulator was essentially Voices of the Void without all the funny wacky shit. Signal Simulator ran its course for content. While Signal Simulator was being played by my Kamiyoshi, Varg Skeletor, aka Joel from Vinesauce, the guy who made Voices of the Void went, oh, Signal Simulator's out of content. Time to make Joey a video game. Yeah, that's why in Voices of the Void you can get the Varg mushroom. You can get the Vinesauce mushroom with the little funny horns. Is because the game was made for Joey. That's also why it's basically mug root beer. Yeah. So it's because Joel ran out of content for Signal Simulator, and also Signal Simulator made Joel shit his pants entire. Well, the game is for anyone to play, but the root individual that made the game made it because Joel ran out of content for a different game. So it's the joy of a streamer running a game dry and then going, no, the concept's good though, I want to keep doing this, and then someone else going, how can I make your life a miserable living hell while you play this? Oh, right, invisible enemies. Because there are invisible enemies that you can encounter in Voices of the Void. I need to go back and actually play it. But yeah, this is the part that made Joel shit his pants.
Bathroom.
Check the bathroom.
Yes. Wouldn't it be so funny if there was an actual alien in the actual bathroom? Like, if they actually did that. I had a feeling they would, but...
Yes.
Come on. Come the fuck on. Wouldn't it be so funny? Yeah, ha ha ha. Ha ha ha.
How can you encounter the enemies if they're invisible? Because they start running around and moving shit, and you can see like there is a body in front of you. Yeah. It's a good time. It's a good time. I really need to actually sit down and play it. Kid Tay Milk wanted to play it with me, so I should probably dedicate the time to throw a bunch of fucking mods in it, or at least a bunch of shit to put on the TV. I have root beer near me. Oh boy, root beer! Oh, I still wish so badly that I had that one video of the TikTok of the guy going, "At the Snorlax! Did the bell? Is it bee? Is it bird?" Because there's also that Joel, the Zurel did a fan animation of that TikTok, but it's all friend. And then they deleted their, like many people, they just completely wiped their Twitter. And so everything they've done that wasn't stored anywhere else is now gone. And I don't know if anyone re-uploaded that. We'll stop thinking about that again for the 4th time. I made raspberry and peanut butter sandwiches. Enjoy! I will die if nuts go in my mouth. Well, not die, but like I'll be... my belly will hurt. I don't like it. Remember, I have a nut allergy. You can make all the jokes you want, but it's real, and it helped me get out of class many times in the past. Zarel is such a talented animator. They surely are. God, I wish them nothing but success, but also art is terrible to get into nowadays, given that the actual landscape for it is controlled by nothing but fucking sociopaths that want to type prompts into a computer and go, that's good enough. The drooling masses will eat this up. And they do. Oh God, I'm fearful of going to hang out with my mom because it's been months, and she's gonna show me something, and I'm gonna have to give that look of like sadness, like actual pure sadness, to be like, Mom, this is AI, and then show her how to spot it, and then her fight me and go, no, there's no way a computer made that, and then go, oh, please don't fight me on this. You've been since I was 7-year-old. Since I've been 7-year-old, asking me, hey, can you set up this bit of technology? I have lived in this entire generation. I've seen the analog to the digital. Don't tell me I don't know this shit, woman. I know this magic. I spoke it long before you even understood that it existed. Nut allergy, that sucks. Peanut butter, God gift to the fudgy man. Frugy man? Frugy man? Frugal man. I can't fucking read today. He's saying that like it's different any other day. I just had that happen the other day with a YouTube video with my dad. It's sad and frustrating. No. I know it's frugal. I know it's frugal and I know the word. I just misread. Because my glasses are smudged the fuck up. But if I go to clean them right now, they'll just get more fucking smudged. It's a terrible, terrible cycle. It's like doing laundry or the dishes. It just keeps repeating. To be fair, I probably misspelled it. No. All right. Let's start off the classic. We have an update.
One of the first major recurring topics on this YouTube channel was the quest to find the original live-action FMV actors from the first Resident Evil game.
So, if you don't know, the first Resident Evil game has a bunch of FMVs in it, and not a lot of accurate credits to who the fuck these people were. Bit on them things? No, I have Binky. I have Binky in. I have to spit the Binky out before I do any other spitting. And this is perfectly fine and staying here.
All the way back in 1996, these people were the faces of characters we come to know and love for nearly 30 years at this point.
They'll just get
But in
smudged.
the end credits, they were only listed by their first names. So for decades, you just got people making up all kinds of theories about who these people were. Maybe Capcom didn't use their real names because they were porn actors. Or maybe they were just friends of the developers. Maybe they were random people they found on the street. Actually, that one kind of turned out to be true for one of the actors. The identities of these actors had eluded the fan base for over 20 years. But then finally in the late 2010s, little by little, the actors would be found. In large part due to the efforts of the French Resident Evil bloggers Fred Durf and Dr. Raichi of the Raccoon Stars blog, as well as Alessandro Conti who runs Games and Movies blog. If you're interested in more of the specifics of how the actors were found, I have a bunch of old videos that go more in depth about that. But let me briefly summarize how these actors came to be the members of STAR's Alpha Team. The casting was done by an agency called Inagawa Motoko Office, which specializes in casting foreign talent for Japanese productions. After submitting some of their talent for consideration, the cast was handpicked by Shinji Mikami. Charlie Kraslovsky, who would become the original Chris Redfield, worked for the agency as both talent and an agent. And he'd actually previously worked a number of times with Eric Pirius, who portrayed Albert Wesker. The agency also provided Inez, who portrayed Jill Valentine, and Jason Durkee, who portrayed Joseph Frost. They were having a bit of trouble filling the role of Barry Burton, And
I
then one
didn't
day,
know. Wait,
one of their
wait,
agents
was that?
spotted an Australian school teacher named Gregory Smith in the streets of Japan.
Baby's
Linda,
creator.
the actress for Rebecca Chambers, is the one cast member
Was
who
that
came from a
Baby's
different
creator?
agency.
I think yes.
She was actually more in the fashion modeling world and hadn't
It's
done
been a
much
bit
acting
since I've
before,
watched
until these
GT.
actors became aware of the fact that they were the original faces of what would become one of the biggest video game franchises in history. Although Inez and Jason have seemingly been a bit reluctant about the fame that have been waiting for them all these years, the rest of the cast have gone on to fully embrace the Resident Evil community, and they've been making a lot of content along the way. Some of the highlights are Charlie revisiting the original shooting location from the opening FMV, and also remaking the original intro. They've done a lot of stuff with the channel Residents of Evil, including a few reunion videos, and some of the cast actually playing the game for the first time. But most ambitiously, you have the films. In 2024, Residents of Evil released a short film entitled The Keeper's Diary, a biohazard story. Directed by Andrew Solo of Residents of Evil, it adapts the Keeper's Diary file from the original game. You might remember that file as the Itchy Tasty file. The short stars Charlie as the Keeper, and it's narrated by Joe White, who played Chris Redfield in the 2002 remake. To me, this is probably the best piece of live-action Resident Evil content that's ever been made. Like, I'm sure a lot of you guys are like me, where every single attempt to adapt Resident Evil into something live-action has just been a massive
Matt Pat
disappointment.
retired and made someone else
Even if you
help.
manage to
He
keep the
passed the
expectations
torch.
low, they still manage to do worse somehow. But this right here, it's like,
Now
wow,
he's
these
on to
people actually
politics,
played the
which is
game.
hilarious.
You know, finally something that
In and of its
embraces
own
the
right.
lore rather than just making some shit up and calling it Resident Evil. And there's just so much attention to detail. When I saw that painting of the woman in the hallway outside the Keeper's room, it was apparently a set that was built by hand. I was like, wow, these people actually get it. Well, after the success of The Keeper's Diary, the team of Residents of Evil have set their sights on a bigger project. Directed by Andrew Solo and written by Adi Atavane, Resurrection, a biohazard story, will be a series of 4 15-minute episodes. This time with Eric Pirius, Charlie Kraslovsky, Greg Smith, and Linda reprising their roles almost 30 years later. To tell me more about this project, as well as his history with the games in general, I spoke to Chris Redfield. Here's the interview.
Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, Charlie Kraslovsky, aka the original Chris
Is this an
Redfield.
interview?
Thank you for having me.
Yeah, dude, it's
Not
it's an honor
on
to have
screen
you.
in
Like,
chat.
You got the story of you guys, the original Resident Evil actors, was one of like the first major stories I ever covered on my YouTube channel. You speak fluent Japanese, right?
はい。日本語ペラペラです。
Yeah, what he said. Yeah, but that actually factored into you. I had seen in one of the interviews you'd mentioned that the company that cast Resident Evil, you also worked on the management end of that to some degree, right?
The agency was called Inagawa Motoko Office, and they had a different business model than the other talent agencies. So she had, I think at one point she had about 10 of us. We were talent, but we were also like managers. So we were managing mostly Westerners. For Japanese film
Fair
and TV
enough.
production,
You
so we would
can
do
understand
the calls
me.
for
Can
the
you also
castings. We would
just be
take
the
them to the
translator?
auditions and interpret for them, and also on set. But sometimes we'd be wearing two hats. Sometimes we'd be the manager and one of the talents in the production. Sometimes the crews would be like scratching their heads, going, "What? I thought you were the manager." Like
when you're on a set and like people are wearing multiple hats at once like that, it always gets confusing. And everyone that was cast in Biohazard, they were all under that company.
So years later, I came to find out that Linda was not.
Oh,
Linda, who
interesting.
played Rebecca. When we had our last little meetup reunion, and when she recounted it, because I had just assumed we must have hired everybody on the shoot.
Yeah, that's normally how it goes on productions.
Yeah, but I think they added.
Oh, for
that
reference,
Rebecca
Wang is
character
random.
last minute, maybe.
Random Joker henchman
so
in the Gotham
myself,
series.
And Eric Pirius, Greg Smith, and the guy who played Joseph.
That's
Jason
his
Durkee,
knowing
and
how
Inez.
at least
we were
production
all
runs
with
side of things.
Inagawa Motoko
I'm sure they've been in much.
Inagawa Motoko
I'm
Office
actually
was
very confident
supplying
he's been
lots
in
of
much more
extras,
things, given he lives
Westerners as extras,
New
and
York?
also as starring
Yeah.
role talent in Japanese film, TV. And guys like Eric were freelance, so he was with multiple agencies. Greg
The main
remembers
reason why I
that
know
he was
him
just
is
like
the 3
walking
a.m.
down the
Ninja
street,
Turtle song.
and he got approached by one of our agents. because
collabing
we
is
had
a good
the
thing. This is
sketches,
how you get your
and they
name out
wanted us
there.
to match the sketches to the talent. And I guess we didn't
Make
have
you
anyone
think
on the
evil
roles that looked that much like Barry. One of our agents was just walking down the street, and
I
there
still
he
have
was,
to
and he looked
touch
exactly
Resident
like
Evil
the
2
sketch.
again on the
But Linda was
N64.
more along the lines of like a fashion model.
Hate
She
every
lived that
second of
life
it.
where they like packed, I think, like probably like 10 girls into one apartment. And then every morning they'd throw them into a van, probably be going to like 10 different auditions every day, you know, that kind of a thing. And I think she was only I think she was actually underage. Like she legally probably shouldn't have been doing it. I think she was only like 14 or 15 years old, but
oh wow,
things were a bit looser back then.
I believe they also people suspected that about Jill as well.
Yeah, they were both really young. Linda didn't know what she was in for, like got the call the day before, got there, and she remembers they just like spray painted her hair and threw the costume on her, you know, that kind of a situation. She had no idea what she was getting into.
I recall actually you because in the video, I mean in the original Resident Evil, your hair is very red, and I remember you talking about how they had you keep the beard and they had you shave the beard, and it was all kinds of like they didn't know what they wanted you to do with your hair. Pretty much.
Yeah, the sketch, he's kind of like not exactly blonde, but more on that end
like
of the spectrum. And they
blonde,
wanted
maybe?
to just make me go like full on blonde hair. But because my hair is so dark, you know, my hair is dark brown, almost black. Not anymore. Now it's more salt and pepper.
Yeah.
But yeah, back then, and there was a very small window in the production because it was really low budget. They only had like 2 weeks, you know, from soup to nuts to get everything done. And there wasn't enough time to get my hair blonde. So they decided to just peroxide my hair, and that's what they used.
That's how you want to put that red. Yeah.
Yeah, it makes it look kind of like orangey. And yeah, there was this debate whether I should have some scruff or not. Shinji Mikami, I remember, was like very in favor of me being scruffy, but there was one lady who was in charge of wardrobe and makeup. She was adamant that no, you know, Chris, he's ex-military and he would be very fastidious about things like that. He would always shave. I remember this like back and forth.
Yeah, I mean, that does stand to reason, I think. But then again, like he's not, I mean, he's in a different division, so he might not.
Right, and also like he's out in the field. You know, so it's like, who knows how long he's there. And so I think that was like Shinji Mikami's argument. I think the last
he's
meeting,
got the scruff
you know,
of
before
being on
we
ship
did the
for
shoot,
many
I think
hours
the last
at
meeting
this
with
point.
some scruff because it was like the day
wasted
before the shoot,
many
and then
plants
that was the day they were going to
randomly by
decide.
zombies,
And
but not
because
turning.
my scruff was so dark and the hair was so light, it just kind of looked odd. And so we all just figured, let's just do it clean shaven.
I feel like too, like the bleached hair, like that look is so iconic to Wesker that it would have been kind of confusing if they landed on like a fully blonde Chris. How long were you in Japan in total?
I was born there, raised there, left and did some college for a while and went back. So if you add it all together, I was there for about 21 years.
Oh, wow.
I left for good when I was about 26.
I feel like that's kind of like the opposite of a lot of Westerners' experience with Japan who wind up there.
When I was younger, I had a set of friends that were my neighborhood friends that were all Japanese, and we would play like stickball, like in the parking lot near where I lived, and do chambara, which is like sword play. Like we had these boy swords and, you know, pretend to be samurais and cowboys and things like that. And I had that set of friends until I was, I don't know, probably like 10 or 11 years old. And also my set of friends from school, which was an international school. So there was a lot of American kids that were expats and also European kids. Some of the kids in the school were either Japanese or half Japanese, but had been born abroad, you know, and it's like too difficult to transition them into a Japanese school. And so they ended up in our school, either Japanese or half Japanese kids, and their parents had a more kind of international outlook and didn't want their kids to go through the Japanese system. So I had this kind of hybrid situation of, you know, our school was very westernized, almost very American in a way, in the way it was structured and in the sports that we did and the theater programs and music programs and things like that.
So I was recently contacted by Adi, who had written the upcoming movie that you guys are doing. It's a Resident Evil fan film called Resurrection, correct?
Yes, Resurrection, a Biohazard Story would be the full title.
It's a fan story, so you guys are reprising like approximations of the characters.
Right, inspired by our original characters. It's a story that is kind of taking place in pretty much the present or very recent past. I think it continues the story after Resident Evil 8. It's like a universe that Addie, the writer, she goes by Beggy Beg Beg on social media, and she's like a lore expert and an amazing writer. So she was like the perfect choice.
Yeah. She had written
for writing
Keeper's
it.
Diary as well, right?
Beggy was a producer on the Keeper's Diary.
Oh, okay, I got that mixed up.
And that's basically as faithful as possible to the document that you find in the first game that that chronicles the downfall of the Keeper.
I watched it last night in preparation for this interview, and I was so impressed by it. Like, if you are like a genuine like Resident Evil fan back in the day, you have to watch this. Like the original, so basically the short, yeah, it's you did an incredible job. Everyone killed it on that. So like the original Keeper's Diary, it's basically like the first thing you see in the game that really paints a picture of what life was like before the outbreak inside the mansion. So what they did was they made a short film where Charlie portrays the Keeper, the guy who wrote the diary, and you kind of go back into the time leading up to him ultimately becoming a zombie. Did you ever watch the Resident Evil movies back in the day?
Yeah, so I have a funny story about that.
Yeah.
I think not necessarily when it came out, but the first time I saw it when I was living in LA. So it's much later, actually. Yeah, it was like maybe 2012, and it just came on, so I happened to watch it.
I still have not watched that
Gosh,
Netflix
this looks
one,
familiar. But who's Alice? The production I was in was called Biohazard, and I had no idea that they'd renamed it, to Resident Evil for the other markets. So I just kind of dismissed it as, oh yeah, they must have just gotten, inspiration from Biohazard because it looks similar, but there's no
funny,
Alice.
Dog. I was gonna ask if you were familiar with that movie before you knew that you were Resident Evil. That's so good.
Yeah, no, I through a kind of a series of coincidences, I had no idea that I was part of Resident Evil until about 2000. I want to say like 16 or 17, because they didn't put our names in the credits, and I left Japan, shortly after we filmed it, and it was after that they ran into some copyright issues and had to change the name. No one ever contacted me after that, and I had no idea.
It was a strange choice to like credit you guys just by first name, but at the same time, I feel like that contributed so much to like this being a mystery people are invested in.
Right.
Because if they, if the credits had just said Charlie Kraslovsky, it would be like, oh well, there he is. That's the end of the story.
Yeah.
But now it became like a scavenger hunt a bit to find you guys and like get you back together. But yeah, going back to the movie, it's a very controversial movie. I'm sure you're well aware at this point because it is not faithful at all to the games. Like some people say that if you ignore the fact that it's a Resident Evil movie, it's a decent horror movie. I would disagree with that, but to watch Keeper's Diary, it's like the polar opposite of that. Like I think there's kind of this dogma where people say, well, if you make an adaptation, it has to be different from the source material because people already saw it, they'll get bored.
True,
but instead, like they remained true to the source material and just kind of took something that existed in the game and just fleshed it out without contradicting the lore. Have you guys had communications with Capcom over this?
There was a contact from them when we launched the crowdfunding for the Keeper's Diary, and they contacted us just to make sure we weren't trying to make a film that would be for profit, with a theatrical release and all that kind of thing. They just, wanted to confirm that it was a fan film and that, it's not for profit and all those good things.
I mean, very clearly every dime of what you guys raised went into that production because it's there's a lot going on for such a small production.
I think a large portion of, it was about $50,000 that we raised for the Keeper. And I think a large portion of that, went into like post-production, because that's what's really expensive. Like creating the hunter, the CGI for the hunter.
So good too. Like,
and we got that for a bargain, but still it's not cheap.
The set that was like built in a studio too, right?
So the set was built in Utah, where Andrew works. We filmed the teaser trailer using that set. Once we got the green light to do the film, he packed it up in a U-Haul and drove it all the way cross country. Him and his dad drove it through these snowstorms. I think they almost got stuck in Colorado. I think he got there maybe like a week before we started filming. It was at first just him and his dad, like putting the set together. And then one of the producers who paid for the executive producer perk, he flew himself out there on his own dime and he helped us, massively. Like Rob, he just was awesome. He was right in there.
I feel like this is the kind of series too that has that kind of community around it where it's just like super passionate about having
So many
everything
people love
being done as
Resident
well
Evil,
as
and so
possible.
many
You're just
people
gonna
have
find
watched
people
Resident
like
Evil
that.
get fucking
It's an
destroyed
amazing
over
fan
the
base,
years.
and I'm really enjoying like getting to meet some of them. The first experience for me was we flew out to Germany because we had some producers from Germany involved, and originally we were going to film in Germany, but that fell through. It was just too expensive. So there's this guy Andy Spierling from Screenfire Germany and Krishmir Kenesovich. His channel's called Theatrical Chicken. They paid to have us come out to Germany, and we did a remake of the intro scene, but it was a little bit comedic at the end.
I think I saw
And
that.
it was, yeah, it was incredible. Like they rented a forest in Bavaria, like a private forest, you know, overnight. The cast and the crew were all fans. And it was like my first exposure to actually meeting fans was this
that's
production.
sick, yeah.
And it was like raining for 5 hours. So we really got to know each other really well. Like we're all just huddled in this hut.
Yeah.
And I just had so much fun, like, you know, meeting them. And a lot of German people speak English quite well.
Oh yeah.
So
like if
it's
if you try to speak German to them and they can hear it like an American accent or any kind of other accent, they'll just respond in English. Like they're not even going to try to do German with you.
Yeah, like just cut to the chase. Yeah. And, you know, since then, I've had the pleasure of attending some conventions, you know, and meeting fans that way. And the most amazing fan base, the most loyal, so many incredibly talented people, too.
I wasn't
feel like
expecting
in
this to
communities
be
like
so
this
much of
in
an
general,
interview.
where it's you have like this base of like very hardcore people who've been with the series for decades. You are always going to find these people who have some kind of talent that they'll like want to apply to this. With the follow-up story now, so can you tell me about like a little bit about what's happening in Resurrection, the Biohazard story?
So in Resurrection, kind of pick up the action after Resident Evil 8, you know, Wesker is dead, but somehow he's in this production. And I don't want to do too many spoilers,
Yeah,
but
don't
obviously
spoil.
somehow he's there.
Typical
And-
Wesker thing to do, still be alive.
Right? Yeah.
No, he's
So
just
it's
going to
not
be a
too much of a
manifestation
stretch.
of someone's
And
guilt.
we really, really wanted Eric to be in it, you know, as well. And so in this scenario, it's like, you know, Chris is kind of, he's over it, you know, it's like there's just been so much
This
corruption,
whole time, Chris
you
has
know,
just been
within the
seeing the
ranks.
little
So we also introduced
figments
like a
of
virus.
Wesker
So,
every
you know, it's
once in
very
a
much
while
in
in the corner
line
of his
with
eyes,
what could have happened
whispering,
after
telling
8.
him what to
And
do.
it takes place in Mexico. We're getting the team back together to go in and deal with this because, you know, all the newbies, they just either they don't know what they're doing or they're corrupt. So it's like I'm getting the crew back together, going in to take care of it.
Post 9/11 boomer slaw.
Chris is dealing with
The old
all
retired guy
aftermath of
actually is
everything
the
he's
only
been
one that can
through.
do it.
Jill is dealing with the aftermath of what she's been through. But then there's all these familiar things and callbacks between Barry and Jill and, you know, things like that. There's some subtle callbacks.
To get you guys together to do a movie like this, it's very clearly done for that audience of like the hardcore original fans, where you're gonna want some like callbacks.
And I think they've done it in a smart way, and it's not really. I mean, maybe there's a little bit of cheese, but not much.
Yeah, like I'm expecting it to have like the right amount that you would expect from a Resident Evil game. It's cool too, like to do it with those characters, because like Rebecca, I think she hasn't been in a like a main game aside from Zero, which took place before Resident Evil. There's a lot you guys can do within the framework of those characters that doesn't contradict the lore. You can just kind of tell your own story and expand
Until
upon what we
Capcom
already know.
officially
You know,
comes
I
out and
think
says,
the-
actually,
the
all these
timing is
characters
interesting
died
with,
during the
Requiem
events of
coming
Resident
out right
Evil
now.
5.
Oh,
we
true,
couldn't
yeah.
have asked for better
Yeah,
timing
that's perfect.
for I don't know if, you know, do we get
All
a little bit
the
lost
characters
in
that are
the-
not
in the
Chris
algorithm that way?
I don't
or
think so.
does
And
it play in our
they've been
favor?
dead
I'm
for
not sure.
The fact that Capcom too, like they seemed like they're okay with you making the project as long as you're not profiting from it. Which I so like it's a little rare with not just video game companies but Japanese companies in general. A lot of times they don't want that, but they understand how important the community is for this series.
Right.
I wouldn't be surprised if they tried. I mean, maybe let me not go that far to say they would try to co-promote something, but I think if it would probably benefit the movie if it winds up coming out around the same time.
Requiem is slated to come out in February next year.
Mm-hmm.
I think we're also kind of shooting for around the same time of year. So hopefully it would be around the same time.
What I would love is for them to do like I don't know, like maybe like have you guys as skins and mercenaries or something. Like to me, like
Oh yeah,
that would
like a
I
dream
can't.
come true for me.
Yeah, that would be a dream come true for the fans to have you and all the other originals like playable. But so you guys are eyeballing February for a release. Then when are you looking to shoot?
So we would start shooting in the middle of August, and it'd be a fairly quick turnaround. You know, I think it's just about 2 weeks.
Yeah, you're planning to do everything in Utah, right?
Yeah, and that was a little tricky too. There were some reasons why it would have been nice to shoot some of it, you know, in other places, but it just gets too messy. So
yeah,
they managed
logistically,
to figure out how to just do it
only
all in
have
one
so
location.
much money.
The sets,
Don't pull that thing that so many goddamn
going to be like inside a warehouse kind of building.
I know
hey guys, we need more money. We figured out actually we could do
they did show
we could do
some
it really
outdoor
really well if you
locations
just
in
double.
I think it was in the Kickstarter pitch for
Mhm.
Resurrection. The Resurrection is going to be a series of 4 episodes, right?
Right. Should total about 1 hour. Yeah, basically like each segment is, you know, somewhere between 10 and 15 minutes kind of.
Are they going to be shot in like an episode kind of format, or is it going to be shot like as a movie? Okay, yeah.
Yeah, so 4 episodes. I don't know if they will all be released at once, or maybe they'll do them like 1 week apart or something. Yeah. In the perks, there's like an early access. So I know like people who purchase that perk, the early access 4K digital.
Oh yeah,
So
that's what I wanted to get into. So I guess like tell me a bit about the Kickstarter campaign.
The campaign, one of the most popular perks so far, because I guess, you know, last time with the Keeper's Diary was kind of a learning experience for us, and we wanted to have a Blu-ray as one of the perks, but I think they were afraid like we're not allowed to do that or something. But we've looked into it, and that's not the case. We are allowed to. So the Blu-ray, which is going to have all 4 episodes of Resurrection, a Biohazard story, but not only that, you also get the Keeper's Diary all on one disc. And there's lots of other really cool perks, you know, including like cameo videos, personal calls.
You can get a cameo from the
t-shirts,
guy who said
posters,
Jill sandwich.
and they just added another one
No, that was
a couple
2.
days
What am I
ago,
talking about?
which is selling like hotcakes, and it's Linda as Rebecca in the basketball.
I saw that. Yeah, I saw that yesterday.
Yeah,
When I looked at it.
and
yeah.
like overnight,
That's so smart.
It's like half of them sold overnight.
It's it's Linda posed as the basketball costume that you find in Wesker's drawer in the second game.
Wesker's drawer. Yeah. They're trying to keep just adding more cool stuff, because we're finally getting, like, you know, the campaign has been going on for I think about 40 some days already. And we had like a really, really, you know, great start, and then there was this lull.
That happens with those campaigns.
Yeah, and it's
Yeah,
picking up
most
again now.
Kickstarter
And so
or
I think they're
campaigns
trying
or
to
anything
think of
like
even
that.
cooler perks, and they you know,
It really
so
is just
they keep
first
adding cool new
day,
stuff.
So after
and then
I
last
watched
72
Keeper's Diary
hours.
in preparation for this
That's where
interview,
all
I
the
just
money
went to the
actually
campaign
shows
and
up.
grabbed the executive producer perk. I'm just like, I'm
I
going
heard.
all in
I
on
know, I'm
this.
so grateful. That is
Yeah,
so generous.
I mean, like this is like seeing like what the Keeper's Diary was. I'm like, yeah, I'm totally down to just put down like a good amount of money on this to make sure it happens, and that I can attach my name to it like that.
Put executive
you can watch
producer
Keeper's
money
Diary
down.
for free on Residents of Evil's YouTube channel. I highly recommend you go watch it after you watch this video. Like,
Wanna executive producer is I'll be extra name character in film. Woo! $5,000, damn.
if you are a Resident Evil fan, there's nothing that there is like
Wang
no
drop $5,000
film
to be
production
like,
that has
yeah,
done it
no,
as
I
much
want
justice.
this. I want
And
this.
the Keeper's
funded.
Diary was kind of like a Super Friends team of, you know, all these people that have been streaming about Resident Evil for like decades. Like Anthony from Let's Talk Resident Evil was there, and Andy, you know, from Biohazard Declassified in England was one of the producers, and Nuji was the cinematographer. I think he's, you know, been one of the longest running guys that was streaming, gameplay and stuff, and like they just all came together, and it's kind of growing. Like this next production is
yeah, like it just feels like it has like
4
this kind
times
of,
bigger, basically.
yeah, like it just feels like this like community of people has like this energy around it where it's like this is the thing that's going to the thing that like really like encapsulates what this kind of Resident Evil media should be.
Right. You could say it's kind of spreading like a virus.
Perfect. Thank you so much for doing this.
No, thank you for having me. Thank you for your generous donation, and let's just keep our fingers crossed, and we really want to get this thing done. So
yeah, I really want to see it get done. If
everyone
who's watching, they have, no matter how much you want to contribute to it, they have great perks up and down. I'm gonna link it in the description. Charlie, it's still like so surreal. Like I'm talking to Chris Redfield. What the fuck? Well, Charlie, thank you so much. Yeah, Charlie, thank you so much for your time. It was great talking to you.
Great talking to you as well.
So full disclosure, the team behind this movie had actually approached me about doing this as a sponsored promotion for the Indiegogo campaign, which runs until the end of June. But I was so impressed by the Keeper's Diary and so excited to see Resident Evil in the hands of people who seem to actually know and care about the series, that I decided to put down some of my own money and become an executive producer on the project. If you want to contribute to the campaign yourself, I'm going to put a link in the description. There's a huge range of perks for any size contribution you might want to make. I just feel like this is the kind of project the Resident Evil fan base has been clamoring for.
It looks neat.
Forever. And now not only do you have the project,
I'll probably
like
watch
this
the
with people
Keeper's
who can be
Diary.
trusted to do the game justice, but you also have the actual original actors. This really is like a once-in-a-lifetime thing. I'm sure that a lot of you guys are going to be as excited about this as I am, so I hope to see you jump aboard the campaign. But anyway, that's all for now.
Especially after you
Once again,
dump
the
$5
campaign
grand
link is
on
in the
it.
description. If you like this video, turn on notifications and check out my video about the Forgotten Chrono Trigger 3D remake. I'm out.
The what? Ew. Anywho, ads are starting, and I'm gonna take a very short break. I will return with a Poopy Channel video. Kick your feeties. Until then, go rip out the bugs from under your skin, and then treat them to a nice cup of tea.
Full Metal Malcolmist.
Carrying case and 2-hit games. Sonic 2 and the Majors Pro Baseball. Whoa, even save $50. The Game Gear Supersonic Sports Pack. You know who makes it.
Coffee? Tea?
What are those Neanderthals up to? Don't they know I'm busy spoiling myself?
Hey, you たち、オフィシャル君たちね、ぴったりのファールフェイス。なんですって？
この方々がさっきの元祖戦隊もののパワフルレンジャーさんたちですよね。どうも、はじめまして。
今さらお会いとしてもトレートよ。アメリカで生まれたパワフルレンジャーをパクってなんなんと戦隊シリーズ2ジャパン最低の最低何言い出すんですか。それ全く逆でシャラッちょっと何危ないよ。
Bit Wars. 64 bits. 32 bits. 16 bits. 8 bits. 4 bits. 2 bits. 1 bit. Mystery Dragons. That makes me mad. Postman
Professor said.
I could spend all day in my underwear watching Ernest Goes to Camp.
Full Metal Malcolmist.
Hello, I return. Unfortunately, I'm back in front of you, performing for you. And now it's Poopy Show, with their lovely Manowar poster, and the day you plant the seed is not the day that you eat the fruit poster. God, that dog looks so determined to garden.
If you think about it, renting is such a novel new age concept. Like, imagine telling a prehistoric man, this is my cave, okay? Just mine. The area surrounding it, yep, mine. If you want to hang out here, that's like 16 berries, utilities not included. Brother talk like evil spirit talk. I fix with hoe and skull. Mostly true YouTube data, this better not be your mom's account, shows that 76% of you understand the pain that comes with a contract ending and rents increasing. And just like me, you've been in the right move trenches, wondering why you gotta give like half of your monthly earnings to some guy just so you can have a roof over your head that's preferably less than 2 hours away from your job. Well, today on the Poopy Show, we answered this exact question as we go over the timeline of unfortunate circumstances that brought us the private rented sector. Gather round. It all started with this. The root of all suffering. Grain. Land meant nothing before we discovered that we can use it to grow our own literal food. And this was a small but significant shift from territory to land use, which is what outlined land ownership. Of course, initially, early states by definition had no private property because the king or pharaoh or czar owned all the land. That being said, the citizens of these states had usufruct rights for farming and whatnot, meaning they had the right to use another's property short of the destruction or waste of its substance. Now, the first individual private properties came once the elite used their political power to name themselves or their underlings owners of assets. To give an example, 11th century William the Conqueror claimed all of England's land for himself, but split about half of it between 170 barons who, despite holding the title lords of the land, were more like assistant managers of the land. Regardless, these barons would let their land to knights and vassals who promised the king their services, and those guys would in turn sublet the land to peasants who paid for it either with money or labor. And the pyramid scheme that is feudalism lasted about 5 centuries. 16th century, with the centralization of government and the rise of the merchant class, thanks to a couple of revolts and a few diseased rats, the feudal system came to an end.
It wasn't the rats,
and the
it was
lands
the
held by aristocrats were
fleas.
broken down into smaller plots and sold on a sort of
The
free
rats
market.
were just the
Since
unfortunate
the people that
carrying
could actually
animal.
afford the land were still merchants and former aristocrats, nothing really changed for the lower classes. Remember, kids, large-scale economies promote opportunity but fail in protecting freedom. The wealthy have more liberty at the cost of other classes' liberties. That being the case, rich city men built houses in rural areas, rented the properties to the lower classes that worked on their land, and in that way, the wealthy and influential still had peasants that relied on and served the manor. And this relationship between the different classes didn't really change with the Industrial Revolution either, it simply evolved. The lord of the manor was now the
Industrial
head of the
Revolution
company,
and
and
its
since factory
consequences
workers still needed somewhere to live, the
translates
owners
to
of these
nothing
newfound factories built
happens.
cheap, substandard housing to cram employees into, allowing the recently thriving working class to tend to the far more dangerous 19th century version of a farm while being forced to pay extortionately high rent. Wake up, Jonathan, you're a glorified serf! The worker housing solutions were essentially slums, and it only took a massive cholera outbreak for standards to improve. In the chapter titled The Privatization of Earth circa 1500 to 2000, the author states, the establishment of private property systems necessarily involved coercion and violence. Claims that the defense of unequal private ownership and somehow the defense of natural liberty are false. And he reminds us that communal village agriculture did remain the most common system in state societies throughout the world until the early modern period. Private land ownership did not become the dominant system in medieval times because capitalism and commercialization weren't there to drive the property market. And I won't be talking about Soviet countries. This video would be too long if I talk about communism and the devastating consequences it had on, well, hundreds of millions of people. But in the West, specifically the UK, early 20th century, 90% of the UK population rented their homes. And post-World War I, as a way to prevent the landlords from exploiting the soldiers whose wages had increased, the government planned to build 500,000 new council homes within 3 years, and although less than half were finished due to the economy being weakened, that was enough to damage the pockets of landlords. And in the 1980s, the Right to Buy scheme allowed 5 million people who lived in council homes to buy their home for a massively reduced price. But nearly half of
I
those
will own
homes
land,
are now
I
being
won't submit.
rented privately, which
I will never
sucks
own land
because
again
they're
or
only
property.
like 10% cheaper to the rent of a regular place. Feels like a scam.
I
Considering
hate it.
35% of the UK rents and nobody from my tax bracket can afford a place with the prices constantly going up and rent
Fuck
going
no.
up, the motherland is calling to me every day, not gonna lie. Every apartment I can afford in London is a former council home painted institutional grade, the skin color of a man with advanced cirrhosis, and this will start cracking the minute you sign the contract white. Then you also got the cabinets from World War I, you know, the ones with the single fly trapped in years of lacquer resembling Donald Trump's spray tan. I mean, it can't always be happening. I think it's done on purpose to remind you how you too will be trapped in an unfair rental contract. Also, God forbid these places have a decent sized window, and God help you if they do, because that shit's probably not insulated. And the ominous smoke corner your roommates with won't be helping out with the gas bills, by the way. I'm gonna see more places next week. Which means I'll have to wait for 30 minutes looking at every person that's wearing a suit like, do I talk to you, or? I swear estate agents in urban areas should be made to dress like the merchant from Resident Evil 4.
What are you buying?
Thank you.
Not only to distinguish themselves from the crowd, but also have their appearance reflect how vile they are. I mean, why is every listing on the website technically unavailable when bro has to pull up his ninja info cards to show you the places that you can actually send an offer to? Make it make sense, you property witch. I'm just some guy. I don't know you. Oh, sorry. You property witch! Last place I saw had a 3x3 bathroom that smelled
This is a
like
good
bugs,
one.
and
That's
the
what I'm
estate bro
stealing out
told
of
me
this.
there's been a lot of interest in this property. Like, wow, a property I hardly want has no right playing hard to get. See, no wonder 2025 is seeing the rise of polycills. Hair dye and septum piercings ain't cheap. Splitting the rent between 3 or 4 people? Sign me out. It didn't even hurt, by the way. What are you talking about? It didn't even hurt. Like, I don't care. Like, get it.
Why are you all talking unison?
It didn't even hurt. Owning something is just becoming damn near impossible, boys. I'm sitting here in my rented bedroom drawing on my rented Photoshop while listening to some rented tunes. That's about right.
So when streamer got their labret piercing that's like right under the lip, ring pop redeem? Ring pop redeem. No, M4. Hydroconic, welcome in. 4 years of streaming is like weeks away. So EM4. So I have to, look the part. No, but when I got my bottom
That guy's a cyber character. He's not real.
The significant other at the time, who like literally just got 2 piercings done in front of me, I sit down for my first. I get it. Nothing. I watch them go from perfectly fine to pale to almost pass out. And I'm like, wait, what? Wait, what? You watched me and that happen?
30 pounds a day just
I
to
will
be in
say
my
nipple
bedroom.
though.
You know
Ow,
what
never
else is
again.
30 pounds?
Ow.
1 bus ride, 2 pints of Guinness, 1 entry ticket to the Blackout Club, and 1 halloumi wrap from King of Falafel. Yet it is proven by female mathematics that I must stay at home because I'm not paying 30 pounds for home not to be there. That's just not a good deal. But you know what is a good deal? Using my code POOPY to buy
Oh,
delicious
it's the
anime
shill.
goat chews. Less than 40 cents per serving and now available in Australia and the EU. I've said Dragon Fruit Punch is my favorite, but recently I've been enjoying Sakura Splash. Also, I actually forgot to mention I have a code in the last video, so I'm gonna put it up real big on screen this time. Poopy for 10% off. For yummy bosom powder, bazooka
Bosom
elixir,
powder.
Jehubi's extract, whatever you want to call it.
Did you
Using
see
code Poopy
Ratatouille
because it
2
helps Poopy pay
likely
the rent.
coming?
And
Did I
okay,
see
hope
that
you enjoyed this
they
video.
can't
I know
think
it
of
was a long
anything
ass
new
vid,
and they
but
have
I've
to
been
go
doom
back to
scoring
the
right
well,
move
the
and
dry
Hello Kitty
well?
and the
Yes, I've
Duchess
seen
can only
this.
numb me to a certain point.
What are they
Okay,
gonna
bye.
do? Because the first one ended so perfectly in that, and then everything was fine, and Remy had a restaurant. Alright, is it Son of Remy? Is it another rat who's good at cooking? Pilot him, or your love will be killed. Nah, it looks stupid. They'll do Son of Remy, and then they'll do a Netflix spin-off series. Don't you Megamind sequel that. I'm gonna hurt you if that happens. Anywho. Any second. There it is. Holy shit, streamers watching a death battle only because it's Toon Force. Rat sex. I don't need to hear about your anthropomorphic cute rat girls and dolphin shorts.
Who would win a death battle?
Death battle in 2025?
In
Yes.
tales told over shimmering campfire by the tribes people of North America, there was no figure so cunning, so bold as Coyote. To the Miwok, he was a Prometheus who stole fire from the heavens
I will
to
die
give
in
to
my dolphin
humanity.
shorts.
To the Sewetmuk, he was a foolish trickster who could die and return to life.
And to the brothers Warner, he's just a poor dumb schmuck who can't catch a break.
To this day,
No,
the
he's
great
a
coyote stalks the American
genius.
Southwest,
Wild
hunting
E.
his
Coyote.
indefatigable prey, the
Genius.
And this modern Wile E. Coyote is driven by a ruthless entrepreneurial spirit.
Yeah, and it drove him straight off a cliff. He'll chase that bird-shaped happily ever after to his own inevitable undoing. Such is the lot of the common man.
You might not expect it from an anthropomorphic canine Job, but Wiley was born the son of world-famous hunter Cage E. Coyote. His father raised him from infancy to hound his avian adversary and forbade him to speak until he tasted victory. On the face, an easy task. Coyotes are incredibly adaptable predators, capable of
We
hunting
got
in both
backstory
rural
for
and
why
urban
he's a
environments.
mute?
They're also speedy little demons. They
Fatherly
can sprint
abuse?
Up to 43 miles per
Makes
hour.
sense.
Though that's cold comfort when that blue meeping bastard can make beams of light look stone still, or outrun a car that was moving fast enough to travel through time.
Frankly, it's incredible that Wiley manages to consistently keep up with his prey at all. But he does.
No, really, it's actually stated that only a, quote, tiny little extra burst of speed separates the coyote and the roadrunner. Heck, Bugs Bunny himself needed to take super speed supplements in order to move fast enough to outrun Wiley.
But almost as fast isn't fast enough. Fortunately, Wiley's got an endless assortment of gadgets, gizmos, and reams of blueprints to make up the difference.
He's got your classics like dynamite, anvils, and spring-loaded boxing gloves, along with heavier
The
artillery
fucking
like
list
heat-seeking
on
missiles,
this.
a 10 billion volt electromagnet, and a friggin' trebuchet.
No. I want to go back to that. Special equipment. Decoy, dehydrated boulders, disintegrating pistol, integrating pistol, invisibility paint, magnesium gum, mecha coyote, sleeping gas, lightning bolts, book of magic, giant spray, molecular transporter, satellite laser, zero gravity spray, monsterizer and demonsterizer, ice and fire rays, weather control kit, clone-o-matic, time gun, portal tech, Shrink Ray 1000, Lightsaber, Instant Roadrunner and Coyotes, Roadblocks, Roadblocks? No, Roblox. Okay, Roblox. Universal Remote, Time Travel Remote, Portable Phony Hole, Hunger Gas, Hypnotic Clarinet, Pied Piper's Flute, like the actual flute, okay. Straight Jacket Bazooka, Instant Girl, Ayo, Looney DNA Dissolver, etc. That last one feels like it came out of that Back in Action movie. Acme movie never seen the light of day, hurts more. I thought the same production company that has been distributing the recent Daffy Duck and Porky Pig animated movie, I thought they got the rights to that, and we are actually gonna see it at some point in the future. Don't tell me that got stopped.
And a friggin' trebuchet, a Reddit favorite.
Many of which he invented himself and uses in excruciatingly detailed schemes that inevitably go awry. Despite being a self-described super genius, Wily has an officially measured IQ of 3.
That's the same IQ as a cactus.
Okay, the test results were fake, but he's still an idiot.
So why not let a soulless corporation do the hard work for him?
Acme sells any product that you can imagine, and Wily is their most devoted customer, contributing up
Although
to
I don't know how he's got so
99%
much
of its multi-billion-dollar revenue.
Thanks for the inherited wealth, Pops. Oh, don't worry, I'm spending it all in one place.
He's got an Acme Book of Magic, Acme Clonomatic, Acme Death Ray, Acme City in a Box, Acme Universal Remote.
I thought the Acme movie was done, they just wrote it off for tax purposes. They did, and then the government told them, fuck you, you have to sell it.
Because Acme's board of directors is exclusively Roadrunners. My man cannot catch a break, but he sure can take some punishment.
No matter the severity of his failures, Wily is still a tune and can bounce back from just about anything.
He's been sliced, stabbed, squashed, exploded, melted, blasted into a constellation, and overall verbed for the last 87 years straight, without ever actually dying. He once got fully disintegrated into ash and popped back up like it was nothing.
Similar to the immortal coyote of Sewetmuk legend.
He's also shattered the fourth wall tons of times and even left the comic page entirely to
Okay, so Tom's dying because
so close.
Believe it or not, there is actually a biological reason for these abilities.
Maybe not.
Looney DNA.
Hi, David. Welcome in. Porky Daffy movie is pretty good. Looney Tunes revival? Not with the current administration of Warner Brothers now.
Essentially dictating their personal slice of reality to whatever is funny.
Like how gravity only affects the coyote when he looks down.
Toons are immune to the laws of physics as we know them.
That's why Wily developed a counter to this immortality, the Looney DNA Dissolver, which leaves Toons vulnerable to fatal wounds the same way we are. Yet again, so close. You can't say he hasn't tried everything.
It was Wily's experience as a veteran Toon that landed him a job at Acme University as department chair of the School of Hard Knocks, teaching up-and-coming Tiny Toons how to use their abilities.
Okay, so Naruto.
And just like Naruto's jutsus, Toon Force works like an actual power system, with more
no, David Zaslav is still there.
Than their younger counterparts.
He's still acting dickweed since 2022.
Like traveling between different mediums or altering the plot of the cartoon he's in.
And my favorite was the time Plucky Duck used Marvin the Martian's matter transmogrifier to suck up the entire universe.
And then suck up the animator animating his universe.
And then suck up the animator's universe for good measure.
Wily's got a cushy 10-year job teaching that stuff. Impressive for an abject failure at his life mission. He's helped stop a meteor from destroying Earth, beat the Monstars in basketball, and even, oh snap, caught the Roadrunner! Oh, wait, never mind. So damn close!
According to 1977's Tweety and Sylvester issue 67, Wile E. Coyote has attempted to catch the Roadrunner 4,776,842 times. Scaling to the present, that's over 10 million failures.
That takes dedication, or maybe self-destructive stubbornness.
Self-destructive stubbornness.
Birdlust to see the forest for the trees.
But Acme's intentional malfunctions and Coyote's recklessness don't account for all of his catastrophes. There's something else, something grander, otherworldly, standing in the way of our furry friend's salvation.
Wiz, there's no other way to say it. God is just plain out to get this guy.
And by God, we mean the
they reduced his salary drastically.
Roadrunner. Chuck
I mean, I feel like instead of just slapping him on the wrist monetarily wise, given he's still gonna get a bunch of bonuses, just get him out of the position.
Jones established several rules for their animated shorts that superseded Coyote's reality warping tune abilities.
Rules that cover his obsession, faulty products, and the fact that no outside force, not even the Roadrunner, is to blame for his defeat. Just him.
While other creatives have altered this formula in the decades since Jones's departure, these rules have effectively made the Coyote's defeats cosmically ordained.
God nerfed Wile E. Coyote. In all our years making Death Battle, we have never seen a handicap like that.
But what else can you expect from our fanatical furry
The
failson?
creator literally
He's the
looked down and
Sultan of
went, "You're too
Slapstick,
perfect,
the
my
CEO
child."
of second place, the swing and a miss superstar. As long as he picks himself back up and dusts off the ashes, that'll never be all, folks, for Wile E. Coyote. The year was 1939. War raged in Europe between the British Tommies and
Don't
the
tell
Germans.
me that Tom and Jerry are
As the
tied in with
beleaguered
World War
English made their
II.
miraculous escape from the German encirclement off the coast of Dunkirk, one might have called the battle
Dunkirk? Fuck, it is.
Oh wow, is that actually where their names come from? I'm looking this up.
Regardless of their names' origin, William Hanna
Thomas
and
D.
Joseph
Jasper
Barbera's
Cat.
infamous cat and mouse duo became the undisputed kings of slapstick comedy.
The formula is simple, and we all know it. Tomcat chases Jerry Mouse around the house. Brutal, bone-shaking, I felt that in my balls violence ensues, and Tom's
I felt that in my balls
shoes.
violence. That's a good line. That's a good line.
Let's say very much from the
Went from 22 million payouts now to 6 million. A lot, but near 1/4 as much. Yeah,
That little rat's face. Despite my
doesn't
well-documented hatred
account
of
for
cats, even
bonuses.
I've gotta cringe at years of propaganda.
CEO should have no
Convinces
salary,
to
and
side
they
with
should
the
only work
filthy,
on
flea-ridden rodent-over man's
quarterly
second best
bonuses
friend.
that they get,
Oh, big yawn.
House cats like Tom
depending
are
on how
actually
much
some of
profits
Earth's
they've
most
actually
successful
made.
predators. They can run up to 30 miles per hour, leap 6 feet high, and despite being commonly perceived as nocturnal, they're actually crepuscular and hunt in the dawn and evening.
Tom specifically is a British shorthair. They're strong, stocky Roman cats bred to withstand harsh conditions. And for Tom, harsh conditions is an understatement.
Tom has collected a
Dave.
crazy assortment of weapons in his war against mouse kind. Sure, most of it is the stuff you can find around the average American household, like baseball bats, lead pipes,
And guns! Lots and lots of guns. But he's got wackier things like a magic wand, a robo-cat, vanishing cream, and a smart cap that gives him all the knowledge in the world.
I'm partial to the
So Tom's gonna put on the smart cat. Say he has an IQ of 208 after Wiley says he has an IQ of 207.
Cat car and cat jet, spelled with K's of course, but just the cat part.
Tom's arsenal is heavily improvisational, which fits his quick thinking in fights over Thanksgiving turkey. Though he often loses his bouts with Jerry, it's not usually because he's dumb or incompetent. Rather, he's just genuinely outplayed.
And even in defeat, he's one tough son of a gun. He's been crushed, blown up, had every bone in his body broken, shattered, melted, and vaporized to dust, and survived.
Well, mostly. Tom actually has kicked the bucket multiple times, but little known cat fact, he has 9 lives, as established in the episode Heavenly Puss.
Yeah, puss.
Oh, Wiz was conducting some different kind of research when he stumbled on that episode.
Very funny. Even if Tom starts to use his lives up, he
That
has
was
a
the
potion
bonuses.
that
The
just
salary is at
restores
3
them.
million.
Or he can
Ah,
physically
okay.
go get them back from hell. Where all cats go.
Extremely hardcore for a tune, but there isn't much of a limit to what Tom can do. He can clone himself, levitate in the air, make his imagination real, and even break the fourth wall and enter the real world.
Yeah, if you only watch the classic cartoons from the 40s, you may be in for a shock. Tom and Jerry gets buck wild, much like the actual inspirations for their names. Thank you, Google.
Oh, you're still on this?
Dodoy Whiz. They were actually named after the 2 characters in Pierce Egan's delightful life in London, Jerry Hawthorne and Corinthian Tom. It was adapted to the stage with the title Tom and Jerry, which later became a catch-all term in 1800
You go to hell.
for young drunken rabble
He can go to hell and get back his lives. It's a Spawn-like move, if anything, to go back to hell to power back up.
and he was just fine. Just a bunch of stars now, but he's okay.
He tanked an explosion that launched him through time to the Stone Age and has run through space at
Both fighters
massively
have been
faster
around
than
for a
light
while.
speed.
Decent
That
matchup.
shouldn't be a surprise when he and Jerry have been at each other's throats for over 80 years now. But what may surprise you is the fact
Wile
that
Coyote
at the end of the day,
87.
they're actually
Tomcat
friends.
85.
Worked together tons of times to save the day, like when they helped a little orphan girl.
The
Robin
Tom and Jerry
Starling,
movie.
find her way home. Oh, that's a nice end to their story.
Don't you believe it? Now is when we have to talk about Tom and Jerry Chase.
Oh no.
Long ago, the warrior god, Lord of Sichuan, Erlong Shen, battled the tricksy and indomitable Mouse King atop Peach Mountain, leading the goddess.
So yeah,
of the
it's
West
Journey
to
to the
declare
West
two
because China loves Tom and
strongest
Jerry.
warriors in the realm. And they were,
I mean,
in fact,
China loves Tom and Jerry.
They were even stronger than Devil Tom, who repelled corruption by the darkness. This mysterious, malevolent force threatened to consume the Tree of Life, whose branches encompass all of time and space. Banding together,
All of this is
these
accurate
warriors
Tom and
used the
Jerry
star
lore now.
element to dispel the darkness and save the universe.
What the fuck?
Well, it may sound completely insane.
Like
it
how
is.
Woody,
Chase
yeah.
is a Chinese mobile gacha game whose lore is not entirely in keeping with the spirit of the source material. However, it is officially licensed by Warner Brothers Interactive
Because
Entertainment,
they love
which
money.
means we have to include it in our research.
So that the gods may grant us mere mortals some heavenly push.
No.
Friendly rivalry aside, though, Tom has actually managed to catch the little rat fair and square a few times.
By my count of the original shorts, 19 times.
Damn.
You could watch him on
I was
repeat
gonna say
forever.
7.
Too bad he's still a filthy feline.
The mandate of heaven to play
Actually
gacha
respect
is
his
not
name
in this
after
house.
booze.
Well then, you're in luck, because the Tom and Jerry of English literature later became
The only
namesake for
gacha
a
you
famous
get is my
cocktail.
balls.
Because there's no better way to get absolutely trashed than with good old
Like-
Tom and Jerry. Guess what? Death Battle has merch now.
That's right, Boomstick, and you can pick some up for yourself on our
I'm good.
brand new website, deathbattle.gg.
Just click the merch tab at the top. We've got
No, the slime has them
shirts and
currently.
more.
I'm partial to the official researcher's notebook. I promise it's not a death note. See, it says so right on the cover.
Sure. There's also exclusive merch for website members, like my beer cooler, which keeps my beer nice and cold. And I guess, theoretically, other beverages too.
Then there's the limited time Game Over tee, which won't be available much longer, so if you want it, go grab it quick.
We'll be releasing more stuff throughout the year, so check back for updates.
W slime.
Picking up an item or two really helps support independent Death Battle, so we want to say a big thank you to everybody that
You guys got how much money?
Head over to deathbattle.gg.
You guys got how much money on the Kickstarter?
Death Battle swag that's right for you.
Don't say the merch is what's gonna keep the thing
Run
going.
the data through all possibilities.
It's time for a Death Battle!
Okay, bets now. Tom or Jerry? Tom or Jerry. Tom or Wile. I'm thinking Wile Coyote. So hot that my balls are hanging below my knees. Don't drag him on the ground. Tom, maybe. While Tom can get his lives back from hell, which again, very Spawn-like maneuver. Wile's just immortal. I feel immortality beats everything else. The Wile is divinely ordained to lose. Good point. Foolish furball, you cost me my dinner. Oh, this is gonna give Cuphead vibes at some point during this fight.
Come on, you apes! You wanna live forever!
Why is Tom talking? Now I'm scared. Yeah, the coyote is basically gonna murk himself half the time. Fat lady. Voting Tom because I like cats more. Well, they both got fucked up on that one. Ah, the good old Acme button. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Whoa, 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 whoa. Did he almost lose every life there? What the fuck? That was like Sonic and the Rings. High speed tonic. What was in the recommended? Omni-Man vs. Homelander. Ugh. Goomba vs. Hot Dog. Columbo ASMR. The 10th Columbo reference. Columbo ASMR to watch Wile E. Coyote vs. Tomcat 2. Ben Singer vs. Chad James. Oh. So just one more thing? Oh no, oh that's gonna, oh they both die.
Wile E. Coyote, super genius.
Huh. The Immortal Man wins.
One of them actually died this time. I mean, no! Animal cruelty, no!
Considering
it's
coyotes eat
fine.
cats, I'm not surprised.
While both Cat and Coyote were incredibly powerful,
Hi, McShorts,
they
welcome
weren't
in.
literal
Thanks,
gods
Jeff
who
Battle,
could
for
snap
giving
the
animators
problems away.
jobs.
They
Pretty
had
much.
limitations and weaknesses that could be exploited, especially by each other. Let's first talk their stats.
Both were strong enough to contend with universe-threatening phenomena, but comparing
I'm
Wile E.
losing
to
all the
Plucky
lives of the
Duck,
plane
Looney
crash
Tunes
seems
can
like a
not only
cop-out.
destroy their own universe,
I
but their
mean, the
animators
only
as
way
well.
he can get the lives back is by going to hell.
Could keep up with the Roadrunner, who could outspeed
We already
a car
had
fast enough to
we
travel
already
through
had
time. That's
Spawn
immeasurably fast, and much
literally
faster
going to
than
hell
Tom.
earlier
Wile
to
E
power
gets the
back
edge
up
in
when fighting
stats.
Ghost
Wile's
Rider.
arsenal was a bit better too, believe it or not. Even
Also, how is
eliminating the
Tomcat
devices
getting
that have
back
been
from
shown to
hell?
malfunction, he still countered everything Tom had.
The biggest being the Looney DNA Dissolver, which could render Tom's cartoony healing factor moot and end the fight.
While Tom has never been shown to have Looney DNA specifically, the concept clearly has nothing to do with actual DNA molecules.
Looney Tunes have been erased completely and still returned, so it's clearly something more fundamental to their essence.
And since the Dissolver works on any tunes, not just the Looney ones, it should apply to Tom. But considering how much of a screw-up Wile E is, it wasn't a sure bet. Hell, it could have backfired, especially considering how much more competent Tom is.
When it came to intelligence,
lucked out.
Wile E's engineering and scheming genius were often defeated by his own ego and stubbornness.
Sylvester
Tom, on the
vs.
other
Tom
hand, was
would be more
consistently
balanced
more
minus the
flexible,
journey to the
pragmatic,
west
and
stuff for
victorious
Tom.
in
No,
his
no.
fights. He definitely gets
It's
the edge.
official license and
and
stuff.
Tom has
It
one
has
other
to be
big
included.
advantage. He doesn't have God nerfing him.
And that's the big question. Was Tom capable enough to benefit from Wile E's narrative-enforced bad luck and see the DNA Dissolver backfire against him?
That bad luck is a core part of Wile E's character as a cartoon. So let's call it his, toonliness.
To find the answer, we dug deep through the bowels of Looney Tunes lore and ended up in an unexpected place. Space Jam.
Where Wile E yet again fails against the Roadrunner, but against the villains of the movie, the Monstars, he actually scores.
And scores again in the sequel, more than anyone else. But according to Chuck Jones's rules, that shouldn't happen, right?
Throughout his entire history, Wily's cosmically ordained failures only occur when he's specifically chasing the Roadrunner or other tunes the plot bends around.
Yeah,
like
when he's only when
that's
he's
what Chuck Jones's rules were written for.
when his
Coyote
exact
and Roadrunner
acts are to kill something else for food,
a few times throughout the
he
decades,
fails
even
because he can
during
just
Chuck
go get a
Jones's
burger.
tenure.
Without the universe nerfing him, there's no reason to think Wily
I
couldn't
managed to
eventually
get
land
Roadrunner
ahead with
once.
the loony DNA dissolver.
Especially
Yeah,
when
the big
only
robot
reason it
grabbed him, and then he
failed was because of
accidentally
the
ate
Roadrunner's
himself.
intervention, a direct violation
It's already
of Chuck
showed there
Jones's
the
limitations on the Coyote.
And especially when it's the only thing that either one had that could kill the other.
Despite lacking Wily's narrative impediments, and despite having a better track record overall, Tom ultimately had no surefire way to kill Wily, whereas Wily's superior strength, speed, and looting arsenal ensured his victory.
But also, yeah, hold on. Wily straight up had just like the D Looney Tune DNA juice. It didn't matter how many lives Tom had. The second he got hit by the juice that just makes you no longer insta heal, you pretty much just die on the spot.
Gave one hell of a chase and left Tom Jones
Splat!
in for a rematch.
The winner is Wily Coyote.
Next time on Death Battle.
Who? Bug? Oh! You're gonna...
Subscribe and join as a member to see...
Deku wins, and I'll show you exactly why. I'll show you exactly why. There's no way Miles Morales, Spider-Man, beats out Deku. You did, Asian. I yelled for you a couple times. Yeah, all the bullshit powers Miles Morales gets, excluding cosmic power, because cosmic power never fucking counts. That's one-off bullshit. There's no way in fuck Miles Morales is dodging any of this shit. Get fucked! Tell me how Spider-Man's dodging the infinite 5 billion fists. Yeah. There's a better scene. Yes. Oh god, now I'm watching fucking movie My Hero Academia clips. Spider-Man wins because Deku is flipping burgers in Fortnite. I'll be back, gonna watch the past. Yeah, no worries. No, like from an actual power scale, Deku wins. This is somebody who likes Spider-Man as a character. But there's no way in fuck Miles Morales Spider-Man is stopping any of the bullshit that happens in this. Like, yeah. Death Battle has a history of screwing anime over. Yeah, and I've watched the last like handful of ones. They haven't been hurting the anime at all. They've been doing it quite accurately. Because now Death Battle is completely independent. Will Deku cry at least once in front of Spider-Man's? Yeah, when he beats his ass and he's like, I wish we could have been friends. No, I don't want the dub. I want that end kick. I just want that end kick. I don't care for either, so I vote for the cooler one. Fair enough. Yeah, right about here. Get to the big kick. I want to see the big kick. He's creating air pressure by not even moving and then doing a drop kick. So fucking powerful that it ends up shattering a mountain in half. Unless they literally give Miles Morales fuck, what is that stupid? The power cosmic? Unless they allow him to have his power cosmic thing, that's the only way he's standing up. And at that point, well then yeah, of course Spider-Man's gonna win. He's got the power cosmic. He can just rewrite reality if he wishes. But no, little crybaby actually does fucking kick his ass into the fucking stratosphere. And he'd have Black Whip. Ooh, he'd have Black Whip too, so that would be good. Like drawing flipbook animations taken to the highest budget extremes. They did give Miles Morales at one point the power cosmic, so he had that really funny suit that looks like it's an entire universe as his body, and then just the Spider-Man mask as regular. Regardless. My Hero Academia, the actual thing, not Vigilante, it's a spin-off. This far superior one, if you actually want to get into anything My Hero Academia, please read Vigilantes. It's good. The anime is good too so far. My Hero has got a lot of wacky bullshit, but like, fuck, you want dumb shonen fights? It checks a lot of boxes. Deku is done. They will include that in the power listing. Depends. I don't know. If they do add the power cosmic into his, like, even though it was a one-off thing he got, if they do give him the power cosmic, I'll be like, that's kind of bullshit. The power scaling stuff should be something that they should be able to access, not something that they were handed one time and they're like, wow, that was a really big fucking power up. Otherwise, the next time that they use like Batman or Wolverine, they should allow either character to take the form of Dark Claw. When DC and Marvel did that fucking one comic that was both sides going, okay, who's our top guys? Let's fuse them together. Actually, yeah, allow Death Battle. Anytime that Batman or Wolverine show up, allow Dark Claw to be an option. There. Anybody want some bitching and complaining about the scaling? It's fixed. It's totally fixed. That's why fighting anyone from old Marvel or DC is hard difficulty. 60 years of lore. I mean, Tom and Jerry had 85, 87. So that's, what, 172 years of lore total? Damn. Dark Claw, the Wolverine Batman combo. Yeah, no, if they allow Miles Morales to utilize the power cosmic in the fight against Deku, then at that point, given it's such a bizarre one-off situation that he got it to begin with, at that point, then if they ever use Wolverine or Batman or any of those characters from the crossover comic I'm referring to then Dark Claw should be on the table. Because that's what I think about shit like that when it comes to like the power. I think power scaling and like taking two characters like this in general is kind of dumb. The whole thing comes down to, is the story beneficial if one person wins over the other? Otherwise, this is just, I take my two action figures and I smash them against each other. It's neat to watch, but it's not something you should wholeheartedly invest in. Which is why I'm kind of insanely confused why so many people spent so much money on the Death Battle Kickstarter. Like, I'm happy they got to continue making it, but some people poured a shit ton of money in it, and I'm like, damn, man, calm down. They are not making Goku, like, win every fight. Wouldn't that be a whole new character, though? It takes one element. It is something that they have access to. Fucking Goku and Vegeta fuse two different ways. You get two different characters, but you still need the core character to do it. Ergo, it's something in that character's move list to do. The Goku Bros want that round 4 for Superman. Yeah. Endless fight, never stopping, constantly going. And they'll never be happy. There is no appeasement to these situations. Because it's literally just one side over the other going, no, I want my side to win. No, I want my side to win. Really, it's redundant too. But the fusions are kind of a power-up. Dark Claw is a fusion that wasn't wanted. That's irrelevant. That's irrelevant. It's something that happened. See, this is exactly what I mean though, Rathalos. This whole thing, the whole thing of taking two, like, literal action figures, which is all this is. It's one character versus another. It's just picking up two action figures. You can say they have all the powers under the sun. You're just smashing them together anyway. A fusion is a power-up. Just like if it's wanted or not, it's still representative of an increase in power. Back. So anyway, Wily winning because fucking Space Jam is wild. No, it's not because of Space Jam. Space Jam's the perfect way to implement and show you that Wily's greatest downfall is going after the thing that is ultimately going to constantly kill him by his own hand. If Wily Coyote, like Lex Luthor, would simply adjust his point of view, use his genius for good and not harming others, he would succeed. But instead, he blows himself up into a pile of ash and two eyeballs and then a slow blink directly at you, the audience. Now I want Wile E. Coyote in a suit like Lex, and then the top of his head is bald, like Lex. But if it wasn't for Space Jam, they would have no example. Therefore, we get Asian. You're the exact kind of reply that I do kick down the stairs. I would just simply 300 kick you down the stairs with that. Fine, you get the last word, I get the last physical contact. And then boom! Skull splattered on the pavement. And I'm happy. I do the lowest falling down the stairs pose too. No, you'd hope that. You'd hope that gravity would win in the end. Hey, Lois. Wait, did I copy that? Or am I holding the exact same? No, I'm holding the exact same link in my hand. I do it intentionally. Yeah. Everyone has a plan until they get punched in the face. Mike Tyson. Everyone has a plan to do something really, really cool until the moment arises. And then do you have the, 0.2 seconds to actually contort your body and spot? I'd hope so, but unfortunately with how the human body actually reacts, yeah, less likely. Now, something I never thought I'd see in the entirety of my life. It's a Buckethead interview with Bootsy Collins. One of the best bassists of all times is in an interview with one of the best guitarists.
First question, Bootsy. Buckethead, how did you two meet?
Oh, wow. It was funny. What happened was, I don't know how he got my address.
For reference, Buckethead's never spoken, like in public, in this persona. The guy who is behind the mask and under the KFC bucket, he'll softly talk to people outside of camera and audio recording shot. But like this, I never thought I'd see this.
But he sent
Also,
me,
unfortunately, Buckethead had like 10 of his guitars stolen.
of him sitting in the room,
which is
in a
really
bed,
sad, and he's had to sell some stuff too.
jamming his head off.
So I think this is just
jam. And I was like,
a good time to remind everyone you should
is
buy
he
Buckethead
crazy?
stuff.
And then it came
Or
to
just
me,
hand him money
he's a
directly if
goner,
you see him.
a total psycho. I got to meet him. Got to meet him. So he had a number that, how you contact him and everything. And I called him, and the next thing you know, it was like, I gotta meet this guy. And he had the same feeling. And we got together, and it's too bad the studio we cut the first Buckethead land in.
The high likelihood
is
that
tore
Buckethead
up.
is
It's
autistic.
tore up now, but he came
Yeah?
here to Cincinnati, and we didn't have this house here.
And
we had another
VTubers,
house
for the most part,
next
like
door,
anime.
And the studio was in the back. Me and him was back there just jamming, and that's where it
I
came
think the
from.
most
That's when we met.
autistic example is how he plays Star
Buckethead,
Wars
what was your
songs.
first impression upon meeting Bootsy?
Gone. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that.
Were those kind words?
Yeah, it was kind of sideways.
Okay,
What
okay,
was
I
these,
understand this
first
interview now.
sessions like on Buckethead Land?
Oh man, wow! It was mind blowing because we just did it on the spot. I didn't have no idea what we was gonna do. I was thinking like, I hope he does some of that stuff he was doing on his bed, on the video.
Huh?
And he just got in there and just,
Oh, the playing of the guitar,
in
right?
about,
Yeah.
I think about maybe a week of just recording and record. But we recorded a whole lot of songs, but we just picked, as many as Bucket wanted. And once we got the ride, the total Buckethead Land ride, we finished it, And from there, we met Bill Laswell, and he really hooked us all up.
So that was the formation of Praxis, right?
Right.
Can
Also,
you,
for reference, this
Buckethead,
is
can
only
you
like
tell
a
us
week
how you
old.
felt about the formation of Praxis, that first group?
Like the interview, at least upload wise.
That was it.
That was a good response.
That's the
That was a
way he
good
felt.
response.
Do you know what he said there?
Yeah.
Can you tell us?
He was kind of stunned at first, but once we all got together, and Bill said, "Y'all ready?" And we didn't know what the heck we was gonna do. So Bucket would maybe start a jam, and we'd all just kind of fall in. Not being, not playing with each other was like the first thing we had against us was we didn't know how or what we were gonna do.
Gotta find the
And
flow,
all we
gotta
knew
figure
was
out
we
everyone's
was all
tempo.
there. And Bill just kind of got it out of us. He got us started, and we just followed Bucket.
Yeah. That first transmutation, that
Yeah.
was you, Buckethead,
Yeah.
Bernie Worrell,
Yeah.
Brain,
Yeah.
and Bill. Buckethead, what was it like playing with Bernie Worrell?
Yep. Yeah, I like it.
Going forward a little bit here, Zillatron.
Yeah.
It sounds like those sessions must have been a blast.
It was.
What was the atmosphere like when you were recording that record?
We recorded that at pretty much the same time we did Buckethead Land. And we were back in the studio. Actually, I still got that tape deck that I recorded it on, 8-track. And it was amazing.
God, Buckethead Land was
Bucket would blow my mind
early
with the guitar playing. And I would
or
put
late
some
90s?
beats. That's when I was messing with like the drum machine. The drum machines was getting to be hip, you know, and everybody was loving the ease of, you know,
Never
working with the
mind,
drum
that
machine.
was-
And so Bucket would say,
92.
that's a killer beat. That's a killer beat. You know, and then I try to finish it up and match and arrange the song by what he's playing. And we were just amazing each other. It was so much fun. And he would go out in the woods. Well, we didn't clear a whole lot of the trees, but it was nothing but woods out here. And if I wanted to know where Buckethead was at while I'm programming drums or whatever, he would be out in the woods running, and he had this little space gun. He'd be shooting at the aliens. You know, I mean, it was serious. And it was so funny, and it was so much fun, because I knew where to find him at, out in the woods, you know? And my dogs used to love these bones.
Buckethead kind of looks like the
you get
unknown
from the
from
slaughterhouse.
the Willy Wonka experience.
I mean, and Bucket, he didn't know
Little bit.
what that was all about. He would see all
Unfortunately.
these bones laying around, and it was a perfect
The
fit,
poor individuals
you know? He was like,
on
"What are
the
you doing with
spot
these bones?"
formation of a costume
What
based
is
off
this?
of AI
Going through your mind.
garbled
Came
fucking
across those bones
response
in the
to
woods.
not understanding the concept of the unknown and having to characterize it. Surprised it didn't just turn into porn given AI's use at that time. Well, still is today, but more so back then. 'Cause AI Dungeon? Yeah, AI Dungeon was the one that caused
That's
so
scary.
much
It's
of
scary.
So, at those sessions, program beat Buckethead. Another question for you. What does a great program beat? What does a killer beat sound like?
He loves killer beats. He loves
Is
it.
that a Lindrum or MPC or what was that?
Actually, it was I had a Lindrum, but I usually use the cheap ones because they had these distorted kind of sounds, and you know, so you know, actually I still got about 3 of the different drum machines. Those were the ones I would really play with Buckethead, because you know it kind of matched the sound, you know, and it felt good. It sounded good, and you know we had raccoons that coming to the party. I mean, back in the barn, they would like come to the party, you know, while we in that jam, and it's like, cause it was like a woodshed we turned into a studio. And it was the perfect thing for Bucket. I mean, you know, because he's from the chicken coop, you know, and plus we had chickens, you know, so he was definitely at home.
Is that how it felt to you, Buckethead? Chicken comes from the roost. Monsters and Robots, Buckethead's out.
Ah,
You contributed
fantastic
some
album.
vocals. Les Claypool, doing a lot of bass.
Yes.
Buckethead, what are the stylistic differences between Bootsy and Les? You show us how Bootsy might play something and how Les might play something.
Yeah, it's pretty much on point. The second,
That's pretty good.
more
Yeah,
slap-based
he's on
oriented
it,
one
right?
was
He's on
definitely
it, yeah.
Les Claypool style.
Did you and Les ever have a base-off during those sessions? Did you record stuff that didn't make the cut?
Actually, what we're it's funny you mentioned that because I just talked to Les a couple days ago about being on this album. You know, Buckethead Land 3, I think it is. You know, and that's what we've been working on over the last couple of days.
Yeah. So how's that going?
Oh, it is. It's just as amazing, or maybe no, I can't say more because that was a one of a time feeling. The first time we met, you know, but it's still amazing because he got, you know, his little crew. You know, it's about 2 or 3 of them, and you know, this other girl player named Cobb, and she is like anything he plays, she knows how to accommodate. I mean, she can step up and do her thing, but it seems to me
is an
she
absolute freak
loves
positive
the
on the
fact
guitar.
that she can step up and accommodate whatever he's playing, you know. And
There's a
that
reason
was
why Guns
amazing
N'
for me
Roses
because I hadn't seen that before. with
did
him
anything he
with
requested to
somebody
have him
else,
on an
you know.
album,
It was
including
always him on
actually
the hot
have a
seat,
chicken coop in the
not,
recording
you know,
studio.
sitting over
So
there
he
where
would
you
feel
sitting.
more comfy
And
at
what he
home.
did that really struck me was he was sitting where you were sitting, and she was sitting here, and he was watching and giving her little directions, you know. And I had never seen Bucket do that. And I cracked on him for a minute. We both started laughing, but it was like I was serious. Like, wow, this is I never seen him, you know, because he was always playing, you know, and so that really not shocked me, but it got me because I never seen him do that, you know.
How are you feeling about these last couple of days, Buckethead? Can you tell us what that means?
That means he is ecstatic, yes, about the whole ordeal. I mean, you know, the good thing about it is when we hook up, we never know what the heck we're doing. And, you know, we had a conversation about maybe that's a good thing, you know, not to know, as opposed to have everything pre-arranged. And, you know, we don't really work like that, you know, for us. You know, when we walk in, we start figuring out what we're doing, you know, and it always feels so good. Plus, I hadn't seen him in a little while, you know, and, you know, he hadn't been here for a while. And, you know, so all of that at once was like, wow, this is amazing.
Hit your delay switch more. It's fun to watch you do that. Ah. All right, real quick. I have to take a quick break because I have to piss real bad. I've also delayed the ads for like 10 minutes now because I misaligned how long that was gonna be versus when the ads started. So anywho, I'll be back in a few minutes. Take this time to go get water, a snack, more sound advice from someone wise and knowledgeable. Don't look at me for that. That's definitely not gonna happen. Anyway, I'll be back in a couple minutes. Until then, enjoy the BRB screen.
Full Metal Malcolmist.
тебе не дадут даже елки, которые делают это бесплатно. Да ты не понял, Ковладо, это они так заигрывают, ну типа, чтобы нас разжечь и все такое. Ну да. Слушай, а срабатывает.
I was at the Caribou Lodge once, and it was just like this.
Dad, why?
Lady the Platypus, what are you doing down here?
Dad?
Oh, hi, Vanessa.
Dad, what are you doing?
Well, I'll be honest, I don't really understand, but I fell down this hill. Now I got glue on my hands and I got records on my fingers. Records on my fingers, I got records on my fingers, and I just can't stop. Don't stop. I can't stop. I got a platypus controlling me. I got a platypus controlling me. Now let me sum it up. It was a strange set of circumstances. Strange set of circumstances. Fell down the hill, I got glue on my hands. Now I got records on my fingers, and I just can't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop. Well, I would if I was able. There's a platypus controlling me. He's underneath the table. There's a platypus controlling him.
Oh, I get it. Platypus is a metaphor for whatever's keeping you down. Like corporations are a platypus. The government's a platypus. Your teacher is a platypus. My teacher is a panda. Society's a platypus. Our parents are a platypus. The media is a platypus. It's all the propaganda. Yeah, we all got a platypus controlling us. We all got a platypus controlling us. We all got a platypus controlling us. Honestly, the platypus controlling me is underneath the table. Wait, no, he's not. Hey, there's no platypus controlling me. There's no platypus controlling me.
Your dad's kind of cool.
You're my punk rock boyfriend. You're not supposed to think my dad is cool. It only matters that I think he's cool.
She thinks I'm cool. Giant clam. Live ostrich.
Now, Dad, Daphne, I simply don't have time for your problems this evening. I've had an absolutely disastrous week, and all I ask is for one night to enjoy the great cultural crown jewel of Seattle, Pearl Jam. Niles, care to join me in the pit? I wish I could, Fraser. Sadly, the last time Maris heard I was attending a grunge show, she threw my copy of Soundgarden's Super Unknown in the koi pond. How thoughtful of Soundgarden to name an album after what you see in that woman!
Dr. Crane, haven't you heard? Pearl Jam isn't performing tonight. Word has it they've joined some sort of supergroup.
Oh, dear God. What the hell is Temple of the Dog?
I remember my first mosh pit, first and last, thank you very much. Writhing, sweaty bodies, thrashing and raw primal abandon. I can hardly describe it.
Well, that's no reason not to try. I'm telling you, Fraze, you gotta go see those Stone Temple Pilots. Now that's grunge. Oh, honestly, Dad, STP are practically post-grunge, and they aren't even from Seattle. And forgive me if I'm not exactly clamoring for your musical expertise after you embarrassed me at the Vogue in front of Lane Staley. Well, that wasn't my fault. He had all that long hair, and you introduced him as Allison. Alice in Chains, Dad! Frasier, if you're yearning for something staley, look no further than the breadsticks at Giovanni's Bistro. Oh, you stay out of this!
Full Metal Malcolm.
Hi, return. Hello, Jazz, and welcome in. The reason why Buckethead was brought up is because we just finished watching an interview with Bootsy Collins and him, because Buckethead Land 3 is being recorded right now. And I'm excited. Also, hearing Buckethead in an interview is very funny, because very Buckethead fashion interview. Well, hello, hi. Wild Woody! It's true. The guy who did the Wild Woody soundtrack also was member of Guns N' Roses. The universe is tiny and weird, and it keeps overlapping in spots I didn't expect to. But hey, the folds stay true. Now, keeping with the somewhat musical relevance, this is 2 months old, almost 3 months old now. I don't know how everyone completely dodged this.
Episode of Lunch Break Freestyle. We got the legend Will Smith at the table today. Let's get into it.
Yeah.
So this is before his Macrophilia music video, where for some reason they slowed down the beat and everything, and instead of making a song that at least kind of flowed right, gave us that really weird desperation song. Are we in the cuck rap arc with Kanye and Will? Are we in the cuck rap arc? Archipelago? Hi, Aim. Welcome in. But yeah, if you thought I Like Pretty Girls sucked, here's his freestyle rap.
I like this. Yeah, y'all got me a little nervous. I know that I be on some other shit. I know that I'm different. I be on some y'all don't understand it. I don't mention it. Made it to the top of Hollywood without a membership. Killed them in July, then I switched to my December shit. I be overcoming shit that y'all be having trouble with.
I've been here for like an hour. I just fell asleep and didn't talk. No worries.
They built a wall, but I'm jumping it and loving it. They want me to be done with it, but I'm still having fun with it. Writing songs, writing checks, writing history, righting wrongs, but I'm still right mentally. I go to sleep and my ancestors visit me. They surrounded me, gave me the vision vividly, gave me a lion to protect me in this industry. Now I just walk and he chew through my enemies. Feel like I'm just getting started, they tried to finish me. I'm like the universe, infinite, there's no end in me. This is the bounce back. Watch Will, y'all. This is the bounce back.
Why does he start moaning into the microphone?
Here come the bounce back. Keep your eyes on him. This is the bounce back. With these mics, I feel like I'm customized.
And I think right about here is where he loses everything.
Yeah, I took a knee.
He's trying to freestyle in the moment. No, Jazz, this is a Lyrical Lemonade TV video from like 3 months ago now.
Sold out movie theaters and even tours on these boys. Feeling like a mop wiped the floor with these boys.
I want to point out that he rhymed boys 3 times there. Not to mention how many times that he rhymed right previous. Will, get a fucking Ghost Rider, man. At least Drake would stare at his fucking phone for the few lines that he had.
I pulled a pin out the grenade on purpose when I threw it. And even though I'm an
Here we go.
star, sometimes I'ma act bizarre. Cause I'm a
That's not what he said.
artist at heart. I'm not just an actor, y'all. This is the bounce back. Watch Will, y'all. This is the bounce back. Here come the bounce back. Keep your eyes on
Will is maybe the man who had his brain melted the most by being a celebrity.
Let's eat.
Yeah. He rapped like an undercover cop. I think that's the best one. Now I think I get why he stopped being a rapper. Well, now he's in his midlife crisis moment. Like this is the if you thought it couldn't get worse after him slapping Chris Rock, don't worry, we still got so many more things to go. All right, now. Much earlier at the beginning of the stream, I showed you guys a funny thing, and it was the Espanol version of the Yu-Gi-Oh intro. How did I get that? Through this. Yeah, give me a country. Aw, come on, what do you mean I can't spin the globe? Let's try you in Google proper then. Bosnia? Certainly, Hunter. Also, welcome in, Hunter. Can I do it here? Yes, I can. Alright, let me go over to this one then. Not brave. There we go. Whee! Bosnia. RTV Hector Bosnia. Yes! It's just the network programming. This is amazing. Yeah, we pick a country, and then we get a list of channels if it has anything. Many celebrities have crashed out. Will Smith has been edging crashing out for decades. Yeah, his wife won't let him. He's got to stay in that cucked form. Is this TV Radio Garden, basically? Yeah. Now we'll do the actual one, which everybody wants. We click America. You see how many channels behind me? My scroll wheel just keeps going. It just keeps going. So, of course, where do I start with all of America? Why, I start with the Q's. If I could remember my alphabet and where the Q's are. Ah, QVC1.
First, like beautiful earring. If my mom was here,
Such
she would have been buying this
earring.
for every single one of us when we turned 21, and it has sold out to.
We got here, boys.
Every single time it's been on the air.
Do in the order of the Animaniacs song. No, some of those countries don't exist, and at least one of those I don't even acknowledge.
First, I mean, she's only 5 months old, so we have a time. But someday these, maybe I have to buy them for my grandbestie. It is a half-carat.
My grandbestie?
Which is just the perfect size. It's perfect for him, for her, for
Come on, guys,
no
just
right
spend the money on the jewelry. Spend the money. Come on, Grandma, you just got money.
Last time they sold
Buy
out,
70 of them.
Well, we had them on the air, and they sold out last April.
Yeah, that one is
of
fake and made up.
2024. We brought
Quartz
them back
diamond?
at Christmas time, and they sold out.
Oh, yeah,
for
yeah,
the
yeah,
holidays
yeah.
In 2024, it's been more than half a year to get them back in stock.
Here, what about
And
the
Frankie
outdoor
Red-
escape?
A second rib. So this guy comes included with your umbrella. It's ingenious because you don't.
Yeah, I don't
even
like the
need
old people
tools
TV.
to change this out. So all you do is you
because if you get this, you
Gotta
might wanna
find
get
the right
matching
one.
pants, which you can. The length on this, it's 26 inches to 31.5 inches. And again, that is extra.
This is a guy.
Work
Well, no, the
with
first one
everything
was
you're
two old
working on.
And it
ladies.
checks so many boxes.
And then we
Do you
switched
wanna
to a
wear
man
this
outside.
over, a slinky summer dress and some slinky
But I'm gonna
trousers
continue
or
just
out to
quickly
dinner or
clicking
at
channels
night or
because
nighttime
that's
bar?
how
Do you
I
wanna
that's
wear
how I
this
live.
An early morning or nighttime over your.
If you see in the
They're
kitchen,
going to hold your
gnome,
here, but they're
Christmas
also
gnome.
going to hold your taper. So you can decide whether you want to have pillars, whether you want to have tapers. Again, it's all in one. And then follow me down here. This is resin. So this is almost
Wait, is that
like
a duende then?
wood feeling where you get all
That's
of the detail,
holiday
all the color,
duende.
and then the cutouts are what's going to allow for that illumination. So this is Gnomeo. This is our sweet festive gnome.
You can
brought
decide
to
how
life.
the
So this
gnome
is the first
dies
time you're
with a
really
hammer.
seeing him, three-dimensional.
Gonna
which is
die with a
so
hammer.
cool, right? Sitting on the presents.
And then
oh my gosh,
gumbo.
exactly. Right,
Gumbo?
Okay. Otherwise known as gumdrop. Gumdrop. This is our adorable gingerbread. Not my gumdrop buttons. With his mittens all the way around. Again,
an
now you have the
elf
light bulbs
gnome?
there at the top. Stacked presents
Elves
are the
and gnomes
same.
are
So that's always
very,
such a nice
very
look
different.
and nice
See,
detail.
the elves have the
there.
pointy ears, and the
then
gnomes just
Wimbly,
have a
look at
big
him.
cap to cover most of their
That
features.
face with his wrapped look, I mean, I can't.
The
He's got that
gingerbread
little
man
wrapped
kind
scarf
of
all the way
thick.
around.
And I want to take everybody.
The
over to
terrible
mantle,
thing
too.
that's happened most recently is
let's do it. Are they on the
they
mantle
have
too? I just put them
a
on
sock
here, so
monkey
wherever you wanna go, we're ready to go.
skin for
Let's
Fortnite,
see.
and they made the sock monkey.
this is an
You-
angel
let me
for
just
grabbing
get
those.
the
Of course she
image.
is.
Let me get the
But
image and ask you
these not only
collectively.
look beautiful with the candle on the top, they also light up themselves.
Correct.
So Michael just took off
Open
running to go
chat,
get the
don't
light board. By the way,
join the
our
fucking
angel.
VC.
No, but we do. We
Yes,
need to see
of
them
course.
how they're going to glow and add ambiance.
How they
in our home.
illuminate.
There it
Yeah, and
is.
it's not this like bright, stark light. It's more
Copy
of that
link.
mood lighting, right? Just like the candles give
Yeah,
you those
yes or no?
detailing
Would
and
you
all
the
of
sock
the-
monkey
is that-
skin?
Are there batteries in there?
It doesn't feel like it.
Cool. I'm gonna
Yes
grab
or
one
no?
over
Don't be
here.
shy.
Don't you worry, you stay there,
Don't
man.
be shy. Yes or
We're
no?
gonna
Would
with
you the sock monkey
them
skin?
not on in their
Because the
base.
primal,
Here
the
we go.
primal
Look how cute it
fucking
is.
wiring in
Like,
my
hang on,
stupid
baby,
head
baby,
is
baby,
telling me
baby,
that I
baby,
need to get the
baby,
sock
baby,
monkey
baby,
pregnant.
I'm gonna just turn it to the side just so you can see. You have that nice soft glow there. That again is the same light.
Nice soft glow
with,
there.
of course, the candle right there on the top. So whether
Why the
it's
fuck
the
are
punch
we
outs
on
that you have
QVC
him
now?
or
Because
the
I
star
can.
presence,
Because
you
I
have that
can.
gorgeous illumination.
Let me look
There's
at the
an
alt.
on-off
I
button at the
don't
bottom,
see
which
anything
makes it
past
super
this.
easy.
And I went, yeah, this is fine.
By the way, do we also
This is
have
fine as
the,
God intended.
The snowman? I don't think we showed him.
The
Sorry
body
about
shape
that.
does
Oh, so we
things
also have the
to me.
snowman mirrors.
That's
Well,
what I
great. We
said.
didn't have that up
I'm
front,
like,
so we
why'd they
have
make...
no
It was
mirror.
Mug
We have
who
the
pointed
snowman
it
with
out,
the
I believe.
gingerbread, and
Why'd
we
they make
also
the monkey
have
so
Windmill,
thick?
our reindeer.
One
That's
battle royale with
cute.
me.
Right down
And that
there.
sock
Oh my
monkey's
gosh.
coming out grass.
Obviously, you Let me put this chair in the way so you absolutely can't see.
You
don't want to put him in a working fireplace.
Gonna drop her on the ground and she'll be so starched up that she stands upright and kind of like cuts into the floor.
But when you think about the detailing of these pieces,
I know it has
when you think
multiple.
about
I
the fact
have
that
the
it's
skin.
such a large
Oh.
presence, and that if you can pick up
Suck
more
out
than
all
one,
the milk
especially
from
at this
it.
clearance
Soak
price,
it
we'll
real,
never
real
use it again.
good.
Once you see clearance, it's gone.
Don't worry,
So
I'm gonna
without
soak it
the
real, real
candle,
good.
12 inches.
I will slam it against the wall and then soak it real, real
I
good.
don't know where this came from. Lisa just handed it to me. So
What's
now
happening?
I feel
The milk can be sucked out after that.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome,
Don't miss
ma'am.
out on the reindeer.
But
gingerbread,
there's more than just
snowman,
QVC. I just
or
have to
gnome.
go to
It is
QVC
the
first.
day at the lower price, $25.99
Do we want the real good shit? We want the real good shit, right? As a collective. We go back to the top.
We have time.
We have time. It's brand new.
Oh my
today.
God, it's brand new.
This is the seasonal wood cake plate
Where's the
with the
D's?
glass dome lid.
There we go.
And it's
The name Vito Corleone.
Yeah.
Call him Marty. All right?
But that's stealing.
Right. So I'm saying, don't call it the Godfather. Just change
Tease
that,
the real
too.
good
Call it the
TV
Grandfather.
slop and then go random.
See
No.
Weekend at Bernie's.
No.
It's
Write a movie like that.
home movies.
Sheila smiled as she laid?
Lane?
Sat. Sheila smiled as she sat on the king-size bed of the hotel with Lockwood sleeping
Also,
soundly
I'm
next to
confused
her.
because this just
Just
keeps
before
playing
falling
the
asleep,
same.
Lockwood had talked about a trip to the Grand Canyon. A romantic getaway, just the two of them.
No,
Suddenly the
playback's
phone rang.
fine.
Sheila panicked. Maybe it was the hotel manager calling to kick out the adulterers. Sheila answered the phone. It was
Kick
room
out the
service. She
adulterers.
ordered some champagne and woke up the sleeping Dr. Lockwood by first kissing him on his dimpled chin. Oh.
Kissing him on his dimpled chin.
All right, you know what? I'm out of here.
Oh, it's like the other TV one. A little bit. Only this way I actually have control of channels. As opposed
I'll tell you
to
something. I'm done.
just a bunch
Got
of
it?
YouTube
No more
links
from
that
me.
they just
If you want a guinea
autoplay for
pig,
you.
get a rabbit. Or get a guinea pig.
Get a guinea, yeah, actually get a guinea pig.
Thank you for coming anyway.
Yeah, if you still can't sleep, please, consider returning.
Here, how about BBC Doctor Who's Español?
Sé que te dolerá, pero enorgullécete de mí.
I never watched the Peter Capaldi one. I just seen him on a tank in a castle, and I got really confused. Why is he old? Because he's Peter Capaldi, and he should be swearing. He should be swearing like an Irishman. No, Scottish. He's Scottish in that one show. You're too fuck off loud. What do we got? 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 California Music Channel. No, 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 no. Cartoon Network Adventure Time. This is the second most common one I see in my shorts / TikTok. Yeah.
Hey! Somebody kiss me now.
That's God's
I
job.
sold company and gave all my money to the king of Ooh. Swim with me, Wyatt, you sweet boy.
Oh.
Oh my God, she's naked.
I'm never wearing clothes again.
I might keep my shirt on.
I thought Glob had told me, here's someone who needs your love. But what he really must have said was, go suck an egg, tree trunk.
Oh, poor Tree Trunks.
No more pie.
But that's my pie.
You're draining my life away.
Take care of me!
No, you've emptied me of my soif de vivre.
My Schwab de Vivre.
I've got the ring. If I don't give it back, it means we're still in love. I'm throwing it in a bottomless pit.
Wyatt threw my ring in a pit?
Yeah, sorry about that. Huh?
Pig?
Mr.
I have not watched any Adventure Time past like the first 2 seasons, so I should stop watching this.
Oh no.
Is there anything
I
good
just
in
wanted my
this?
grandma's ring back.
And I just didn't want you to worry over nothing.
What the hell is... Oh, court feed? Oh. Wait. This is a live court feed channel. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's really good, actually. I need to come back later when this is clearly going to be on, like during the day. I wonder if it's good court feed or if it's just random boring fucking... Oh, it's Connecticut. Nothing happens in Connecticut. Who gives a shit? God damn it, I get excited over nothing. It's TV Denver 8. Okay, I'm getting out of Ooh, Duck Dynasty TV. Chat, what if I just change this to my BRB screen? You just get this random loop of just one guitar. Okay, sorry, 2 guitars and what sounds like maybe like an actual wash pan in the background and an upright bass, and then the ducks every once in a while. Oh, I'm blocking what I landed to. Okay, I'm not gonna say anything. Let's just say that I scrolled down really fast and stopped on the first thing, and the J's are closer. So we'll go to Japan. We got Sun TV News. What the fuck? You just punch him in the stomach. Here's a painting of someone getting punched in the stomach and then puking blood on their assaulter. Can I click on the subtitles? Probably not.
動いた後とかっていうのを直接的に楽しんでいただければ嬉しいです。この企画展は8月24日まで開かれています。阪神・淡路大震災で途絶えた
Yeah, this website, by the way, is tv.garden. You can have fun exploring any goddamn country's list of channels available. It will let you know if it's a YouTube link, which is nice. Otherwise, I guess it's just like a digital broadcast.
حنفي لسهولة وسلاسة العقود. أيضا لما كان من شأن وعظمة المفتي المالكي الذي يعرف بالإمام العلامة القدوة.
Thank you, Algeria. I don't know what the hell you just said right there. I think that's neat. All right, yeah. But what's more important is the sock monkey. And I'm not putting this up strictly so I can just plug in a bunch of shit on the side and completely distract most people with, again, the sock monkey. All-powerful duck station. Heed my command. Show me slop from the early 90s. Ooh, will this play? Yes! Oh my god, it works. Woo. That sounds crusty as hell. Okay, chat, we've moved on to the actual thing of tonight. It's Diablo for the PlayStation 1. Why? Because fuck it. You should probably just put that in the title too. Diablo. Oh, I see. I just can't skip this. What about this way? Okay, perfect. I was scared the controller didn't work. Also, Yam 4, that we've gone past this joke. Yeah. Yippee. Alright, I don't have much hope for Diablo on the PlayStation 1. But fuck it, actually. What am I doing over here? There we go. There we go. Brand new game, baby. We don't even get a cool select screen or anything. They're like, do you want a warrior, do you want a rogue, or do you want a sorceress? Or do you want to load a character? Alright, wow. So right off the hop, Diablo for the PlayStation 1 is you get 3 options. White guy, woman, black man. Pokey sword, bow and arrow, fireball. Well, the best vitality is 25 out of the drop of them. I guess I'm just saying, fuck it, Unga Bunga sword. How long can I put it? Can I give him a nice regal name? Budsworth. Yeah, we'll call him Budsworth. In actual Diablo fashion, I can't pick a harder level until I beat the game. Okay, fair. I don't have much expectation for this. Especially given at the start, it's like, hey, you get 3 options. Be lucky. Be lucky you get anything. Ooh!
I don't have a spell ready.
Whoa, what can I
Would
do
you like
for
to?
you?
I will talk to Griswold about gossip.
A good man who puts the needs of others above his own. You won't find anyone left in Tristram, or anyone else for that matter, who has a bad thing to say about the healer.
Amazing. Oh, and it highlights it too to let me know I've already done it. Are you Deckard Cain? Oh my god, Cain!
Hello, my friend. Stay a
Hello.
while and listen. While you are venturing deeper into the labyrinth, you may
Oh,
find
this is what I
tomes
came
of
for.
great knowledge hidden there. Read them carefully, for they can tell you things that even I cannot.
No, I want more Deckard Cain voice.
While you are venturing
Oh,
deeper into the...
cocksucker. Say goodbye. So is my only run option diagonal? Pippin. Peepin?
What ails you, my friend?
Hello, Peepin.
Before it was taken over by, well, whatever lurks below, the cathedral was a place of great learning. There are many books to be found there. If you find any, you should read them all, for some may hold secrets to the workings of the labyrinth.
Okay. So does anyone remember the first Diablo game in terms of what you're supposed to do? Because I played Diablo 2. I remember Diablo 2. Also, this is fucking slow when you have to actually move a character with an analog stick versus simply clicking the map and going, I'm going over here. Oh, fuck me. Oh, down to dungeon. Perfect. I still don't know what my controls are. That should be fine, right? 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 I'm not going to be at a complete disadvantage because I might not even
The
be equipped.
sanctity of this place has been fouled.
I was worried I didn't even have equipped weapons. Come here. What do you mean I don't get anything? Like, yeah, I'm expecting a skeleton out of a coffin, but come on, man. Nothing out of that chest? Get back here, you little shit. Alright, so, first, like, what, 10 minutes into this? This is crusty as all hell. This is as crusty as that uniformed monkey that everyone wanted to bang. Ugh. You ever play StarCraft on N64? Whose idea was that? Jazza, the first time that I played an RTS was Command & Conquer for the N64, and I beat that. It was Misery and Woe, and I beat that. I don't know how my little child brain beat that, actually. I assume I just figured out Scuff and just autistically just locked in. But no, yeah. I once again screamed the N64 was a terrible console that never should have been made. And point at examples, fine examples like Command & Conquer, or to a lesser extent, well, to the same boat actually, StarCraft 64. Come here. You know what's fucked up? The Resident Evil 2 on the N64. That's just unnecessary. In fact, I almost want to boot that up just to show it. I might in a second. Can you stop bringing up that menu? Hello? Whoa. Can I not pick you up? There we go. I love how my only chance of seeing him is just that. I swear there was 3 guys there. I must be losing it. What the hell does that do? Is that like a good luck charm because I got all the money? Or is that the slow realization that I'm moving towards my death? It flashes brighter and faster the closer you're about to die. Ugh. Potion of healing. Yeah, take the ranks too, fuck it. Die, die, die. God, I still remember being really young, going over to one of my mom's friends, because they had an actual computer. Long before there was anything of relevance at my house past, fuck, what was the console at the time? Probably a Super Nintendo. I would get to play Diablo 2. And it was such a fun time because I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. And I knew I had like 30 minutes at most, so I just rushed to beat the opening level. Kind of like how back in the day I download Age of Empires 2 demo on like a PC computer, on a school computer. Play through that up until the point where it's like, okay, you're done. It was a fun little hobby. It was a fun little routine that later developed into a hobby when I actually had the ability to just play Diablo 2 whenever I wanted. Can I get a map? Oh. I have points to distribute. All in vitality? Become a brick shithouse? Sure. It's not like I'm doing much with this anyway. Oh my god, this button. Okay, this button. Barrel. Was the second hit how he got down? Why the fuck did the skeleton drop? Is there nothing? Over there, that's how I got in there. Come on. Come on, little fella. There we go. Huh. There's really nothing in there. Or at least there's not a path down that I can see. Oh my god, these load times too. Holy fuck. Alright, so far the game locks you into only 3 characters. I'll be honest, even for the PS2, this is really smudged. Or not even PS2, this is a PS1 game. What am I talking about? Past that, I think mainly because it's the CD still, the audio quality is almost as good as PC. You can just hear. Bart Simpson is dead? What do you mean? Dad, serious about going to Itchy and Scratchy Land. I seen the clip of her in heaven kissing Ringo. But like, did the voice actress die? Or is she still trying to go? Oh, birds. Oh, cool. If I just stay stationary, the birds will collect. They'll gather. Nah, it wasn't canon, so it was just to get clickbait. Asian, nothing's canon in The Simpsons. What are you talking about? They have actively said that Ruth Powers has not lived there for 25 years. And then in the most recent season, they just, out of the blue, were like, no, she's been living there the whole time. Nothing's canon. It depends on whatever the writer's sitting there. T-shirt canon? Well, now you're just saying one thing to make an egregious reference to something else. This isn't a conversation. This is a one-sided bit. It should be a two-sided bit. Then it's a back and forth. Right now, all I have, though, is my Blockman. God. Actually, just looking at him. I just wanted to make the Itchy and Scratchy Land bit. But you made that bit. And then you brought out a t-shirt cannon, and then everyone was confused. No auto map available during town? What the fuck do you mean? That's the cool thing about the map, is that I can see the town and where I am. Alright, Decker King, can I talk to you again?
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
Yeah. Short bow of magic, +1 to magic. Okay. Goodbye, Decker Kane. How do I equip pause menu? Really? Put your rags on. And I get 2 different fine pieces of clubs. Short sword, that's 2 to 6. 2 to 6, same thing. Diablo PS1 is an excellent couch co-op game. I don't believe you. I think it's mainly because I'm playing a game that's 30 years past when it needed. Yeah, I'm just not seeing the need. As someone who grew up on consoles, fuck, I wish my parents just would have instead just got the PC. Rit, the peg leg boy. Hey, they're gonna make an item about you in the next game.
Over here. If I were a few years older, I would shower her with whatever riches I could muster. And let me assure you, I could get my hands on some very nice stuff. Jillian is a beautiful girl who should get out of Tristram as soon as it is safe. Maybe I'll take her with me when I go.
Not to make the ableist joke, son, but you're not running that fast. Escape what hideous horrors are happening. What do you got, though? Buckle of Hell, -1 damage from enemies, armor 3. No, it's way too rich for my blood. Goodbye. Wow, and all I did was put in my name. Real House. I'm just fucking lost already. Okay, this being an excellent couch co-op game definitely probably is the case, which means I definitely need somebody who knows what the fuck Diablo 1 is to then get on said couch and co-op. Otherwise, I have walked myself to a dungeon, cleared out what appeared to be most of the floor, only to find no way to proceed, and I still haven't had an actual main quest given. But I found the cows, it's all good. I found the cows.
Yep, that's a cow, all right.
Yep, that's a cow, all right.
I'm not thirsty. I'm no milkmaid. Yep, that's a cow, all right.
Yep. Oh, is that it?
I'm not thirsty.
Not thirsty. Cow maid. Yep, that's a cow. Bitch, that's a cow. Sounds pissed. I keep poking at it. Going, get up and put on your funny little helmet and get your halberd. Or you should have someone else who doesn't know Diablo 1 and do a real cool co-op stream. I don't know Diablo 1 though, I need my handheld. I need my handheld M4. I don't understand these things. Also, this is just the perfect excuse to put this on just to hear the music and not do anything else. Actually, I think that's justified enough. This is my background music now. Beauty! Alright, it's been a bit. All these take so long to generate. Oh my god, it's been so long since I've touched this one. What? Why am I getting stabbed, bean curds? Why am I getting stabbed? Huzzah! Welcome to daily games. You thought they were gone. We start with Tradle. We have... Gotta get my stabs on before the gift sub runs out. Fair, fair. It is good, nice stabbing emote. Alright, so we've got large flat rolled steel, refined petroleum, alkaline paper, packaged meat, sawwood, gold, hard liquor. Wait, how much hard liquor? Oh, this is Canada. No fucking shot. Okay, well, Russia then? So if Canada's sitting there and it's... Oh, it's northwest of that too. What? An $84.3 billion economy, Germany? Isn't Genghis good at this one? Genghis is good at this one. Oh, okay. Germany. It'd be funny if I used TV Garden to try to figure this out, but I don't think that would work. It's a 1500 or so. Poland's right there, Czechoslovakia is right there, but it's more like, yeah, upper. It's not sharing the border. Or at least it would say it. I'm pretty sure it would say it. Is it Sweden? Could it be Sweden? Ooh! So it's gotta be Finland then. It just has to be Finland after that one. If it's not Finland, I eat my shoe. Yippee! Disappointing that it took so long. I like Tradle. And the next one I like just as much. That I'm better at. Costcotal. Alright, so we get 5 pounds of chicken nuggets. Panko breaded chicken breast nuggets. Huh. 13 whole grams of protein per nugget? So I have to consider it's 5 pounds of nuggets. We'll start with the standard $19.99. Cheaper. $14.99 it is then. Even cheaper. 12 even, Bob. Oh! $12.49, I'll take it. $12.49 for 5 fucking pounds of nuggies. Hold on, so let me do some quick math. $12.49 USD to Canadian is $17.13. So you can understand why I went straight to 20 bucks. Because if you take 1713 and add 13% tax times 1.13, you get $19.36. Thought Purdue was fancy nuggets. They could be fancy nuggets and also be bought at a discount because of the bulk variety nature of them. That's never not a thing. How many loonies is that? 19? Alright. And I haven't done Guess the Game in a while. Fallout 3? No, Metacritic is 82 on this. Looney is $1? Yeah. A looney is $1. Toonie is $2. They're coins. It's called a looney because it has a Canadian loon on it. Toonie, we just call it the Toonie because of the rhyming scheme. Ah, what the fuck could this be? What's a video game that has red overgrowth? This isn't Beyond Good and Evil, but... No, not Lego Batman. $360 PS3 game. Fuck is that? The fuck is this? Fuck it, Planet Side? Planet Side 2. It's not, but... Action adventure. Wait, what? Oh. Star Wars Commando. Or Elite Squadron? Battlefront Elite Squadron? Is that it? Wait, what the fuck? Monkey Man. Oh god, what is this? Oh god, I know what this is. Or wait, no. Fable 3? I'm completely up. Like a cloud? Wait, like a cloud. It's not Borderlands because it's action adventure. I have no fucking clue what this is, and it's a 2010 game. Like, here I should at least have enough information to be like, oh, it's this, but like, what the fuck is random shirtless man with stupid hair? No, Ninja Theory. Oh, it's that one where you're the monkey man. Oh god. It is enslaved. Nice, that was close. Man, remember when Ninja Theory made video games? It was before 2010. Alright. Oh boy. We're already at ads again. Alright, I'll be back in a second. While they play out, enjoy the dulcet tones of Diablo as we just stand right in the middle of the courtyard. Okay, I'll be back in a minute.
Full Metal Malcolmist. Full middle Malcolm.
Bah. Hey, just in time to tell me stinky to my face. Hello. Now to change the whole BRB setup. There we go. Hi. Don't tell me that I'm stinky. I am a squeaky clean showered boy. You can't tell me that I stink. In fact, it's insulting and rude of you. Fuck, is that a pizza with the scoop ice cream? What the hell? What the hell? Meh. There, now to ping everybody in the Discord to be an asshole.
I hate you! I hate the air that you breathe! I hate the fact that you're even living! You make me sick!
You know what, I'm just gonna jump to the
You should not be alive! You should not breathe the same air I breathe! You are scum! You are below me!
I feel like it's a fighting game. Technically, this one is. No, we're going to the good one. We're going straight to Scrandle. Who pinged me? I did. Hello. Pokes you in the face. Hello. We got Brazil on the left. We got England on the right. One is a torpedo, rice, beans, pork, egg, and cracklin for £4. And the other is curry goat and rice for $6.50. I could go either way on this. The one on the left has yummy egg. It has a very, very good color profile. You get your greens, you get the yellow, you get the nice white, and then your kind of tanned meat and what I assume is like a... That's all the pork and stuff. The beans have to be below. Either way, looks nice. And then the one on the right is kind of bland. Rice a little, The goat, like the curry goat, looks good. Like the chunks of meat. I'm going to, however, go with Brazil. I feel like I might lose though. No! Oh, thank God. Won by like 17%. Okay, cool. Alright. German versus Belgium. We have a currywurst for £4.20. Or on the other side, we have chicken tenders and fries for $6.70. Fuck, I actually don't know. The currywurst looks really good. It looks like you get 2 of those. But chicken tenders and fries. Andalouse sauce. Andalouse? I kind of want to go for the currywurst though, just cuz haha funny 420 number. Shit, I was wrong. Okay. Pig skin and salsa. Bold Mexico, but understandable. Versus buff special sausage and haggis toasty with chips and peppercorn sauce. Scotland! I'm gonna go with you. Okay. England versus Belgium. Once again, 10 snails in white wine vinegar for £4.30. Versus chicken and chips. Well, I just have to go with chicken and chips regardless, because this has 24.2%. Hard left. Also hard left again. We have from Poland, sausage, £2.30. Versus England's bacon cheeseburger with cheesy chips. They want $8.50. £8.50 even. So even more expensive for some shitty fries and what looks like a incredibly pathetic hamburger. Look at this shit. You see this? You see this quote unquote hamburger? And how old the patty looks, but how dry the bacon on it, the supposed bacon is? Now fuck no, give me this whole sausage right now in me mouth. Okay. On the right side, we have England's jerk chicken with someone with jerk my chicken versus England's roast lamb. The difference between these two dishes, the lamb is half the price of the jerk chicken. The roast lamb, you get roasted potatoes, Yorkshire pudding, and gravy. And then the jerk chicken just says jerk chicken, but that's some coleslaw and that's definitely some rice below it. I want to go with jerk chicken, but I'm gonna pick roasted lamb because it's way cheaper and it's got the pie. Fuck! Okay. I should have jerked the chicken. I asked for my chicken to be jerked. I should have jerked it back. It should have been the reciprocal cycle. Anywho, big German sausage from England, $7. Burnt at the end. They crisped the tip. Versus Germany's currywurst and bread. A little currywurst and a little roll. I kind of want to go like porn logic dictates that we're gonna go with the bigger one. Fuck! Gooner Brain loses. Gooner Brain loses, understandably. That's the message I hope that you guys take away, is that you shouldn't just pick the one that's big. You want the one with the sauce. You can't ever see the whole long dong. Yeah. Alright, this is gonna be an easy one. Hopefully. Scotland's dry as shit double patty with 2 slices of cheese at the bottom of it for some reason, and a single piece of pathetic bacon. Honestly, one of the worst hamburgers I've seen on this. Versus chicken curry and rice with some chili garlic fries and clearly a pint. 6.90, holy fuck! Alright, so England's Beast Burger, they only want £6.50 for this? That's 2 patties. Oh, fuck, I forget what type of lettuce that is, but that, onion, tomato, caramelized onion even. Oh yeah, I for sure, because the 10 snails in white wine vinegar is 24.2%. 24.2% versus 83. Oh, Australia! Chicken and chips versus England. Pie, chips, peas, and gravy. They both have a beer. This has a pie, though. Chicken's delicious, but I feel like because this is still Scrandle, and it's more skewed to the England, I feel like the pie might work. Mushy peas more like disgusting green booger cum. So true, Lucky. So true. Also, hi, Lucky. Welcome in. Nuggies, but okay. You know what? I'll go with what I would actually eat, and not what I assume the brainless UK audience is going to pick. Fuck! I should have picked the brainless UK audience, and not real food. Booger cum. Okay, Duck Station, kill Diablo. No. Kill Diablo. The burger bias is real because Hamburgerland. Hamburgerland wins out over all things else. Alright, now for the real stuff that you all wanted. It's Goodwill. It's a Papa Meat video about Goodwill. This is gonna be the worst thing ever, I bet.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on and sit on down because
Hi,
today
Hunter.
we're going to talk about Goodwill pickers. Yes.
Also, before we even get into this, please understand that Goodwill is a terrible corporation like most of those big box thrift places. You should rip them off because they take free pieces of clothing and then they just put a price tag on it. They don't even wash that shit. They don't even check it half the time. They give it a quick smell test and then they throw it on a shelf. Rip them off as best as you can.
Chances are you've
Especially
been to a Goodwill
Goodwill.
thrift store at some point in your life, or you've at least heard of it. People donate their unwanted stuff, and customers can browse around and potentially buy something decent for relatively cheap. All right, relatively. Goodwill Industries is a non-profit organization founded in 1902 by a man named Edward J. Helms. After collecting
Yep,
goods
that's a
and
t-shirt.
clothing from wealthy areas in Boston, he hired less.
Hi, Hebra.
Konnichiwa, bud. What's up?
Hi, welcome in.
People come in,
Just in
they'll fix
time
up,
for
and then you
Papa
sell it to the
Meat
poor
Slop.
people for a
Ooh,
profit.
yummy. Pat,
There you
pat, pat
go.
the belly.
This is what started Goodwill, which is not only a thrift store, but a network of over 150
Hi, welcome
autonomous
in.
organizations worldwide that aim to provide jobs and rehabilitation to less fortunate people and those with disabilities. Sounds like a pretty good deal, right, Nick? You're helping the poor, you're helping the
On
disabled.
paper, it sounds great.
What could go wrong? What could go wrong? While this company came from humble beginnings,
Y'all wash
it was
socks
evolved
when you
into
get a new
something
bag?
much more chaotic and dangerous. So today, we're going to look into Goodwill's shady
Bag of
business
what?
practices, as well as the never-ending war
I gotta
zone
wash
created
socks
by the
tonight or
obsessive Goodwill
tomorrow.
shoppers. And let me tell you,
I have
there are some
laundry to
obsessive
do.
shoppers out there. All right?
But my
Goodwill,
brain's
despite
tiny and
seeming
I keep
endlessly
forgetting to do
charitable,
it.
is not without its controversies. Like with everything, you're going to have a little something shady, but Goodwill just it goes off and it says, you know what, we're a charity, we're a non-profit.
We're a
And that's where
non-profit
this thing
charity.
gets a little
That's
dicey,
why
in my
we can
opinion.
pay
Goodwill
people
uses
nothing.
a large percentage of the revenue to fund training programs for those that struggle to find work, which is a good thing. They also pay enormous salaries
I'll
to
wash
those
socks.
running each
Yeah,
individual
yeah.
organization. And some
Wash
CEOs
every
like
bit of
Stephen
clothing you get.
Lufbro
When you
received
get
over
clothing, you gotta wash that shit.
$904,000 in 2022 alone.
This is a non-profit.
It's a non-profit organization, right? I mean, it's a
No,
important
you
job that he's running. Nick,
you
what do
buy
think?
clothing
Do you think that somebody
straight
in a
into the
nonprofit
wash.
should be allocating those funds, or does
You
it
don't
seem
know
like
where
a
it's
Ponzi
been.
scheme to
You
just
don't
be
know
like, we'll
who's
take a large
picked
portion,
their
but then
nose
we
with
pay
it.
our little crew handsomely? Is that fair or unfair?
I think it's unfair. I think if you're a non-profit, just like the Hank Hill episode, remember when they freaked out? We made profit!
We made profit. While it's common for nonprofit organizations to pay their higher-ups good salaries, they are typically scaled down from
I buy new
traditional
socks
for-profit
when I don't
businesses
want to
for
do
the sake
laundry
of public
sometimes.
perception, because once again, for-profit is
I
different
mean,
than
fair.
non-profit. Our
If you can-
company's not
if you
supposed
can
to make
afford it,
money, we're
then
supposed to take
all the
everything
power
that
to
we
you.
make and give it back to whatever organization. For these people, the people that can't find work, people with disabilities, that kind of stuff. That's the code. At the same time, if I can get a crisp mill off the top of it, why not? Part of why Goodwill customers are still critical of this, however, is due to their belief that disabled workers are exploited by the nonprofit. Okay. Due to a loophole in the Fair Labor Standards Act, Goodwill is able to get away with paying those with disabilities less than a minimum wage.
Which is fucked up.
At least they got a job.
You found work, but at what cost? This has been reoccurring issues with Goodwill for several years, with reports even in 2011 showing that some were being paid as little as 22 cents an hour.
Is this China? Is this China?
What are we supposed to pay him? Look at him. It's like a regular employee, like just like putting stuff on a shelf.
At our college.
And this is what I mean by fuck
I forget what they're
Goodwill.
called, but they were disabled people working for the college. They would pay them based on like the output because they're like, oh, you only stacked.
You did nothing. At that point, if you're paying somebody 22 cents, is it just to give them like a place to be? And if that's the
Pretty
case,
much.
then why even pay them?
It's like a sense of purpose. It's like giving like a child. When my
It's good
mom used to work
publicity
this
for
lawyer,
them
you couldn't see at all
by
but my mom would hand
indicating
him
that
blank
they're doing
checks to
something
sign
good.
to feel like he's still doing work. So it's kind of like that.
Here we go. A big important check signed off. And she even gave him like a crayon, a crown. This pen smells weird. That's fine. It's like a
Crown
coloring book.
Burger
He's just
King.
like, all right, here I am filling out these checks for my important business. In 2019, due to a minimum wage increase, a branch of Goodwill Industries in Springfield sent letters to a dozen disabled workers that were part of the job skills program. They were told they were fired.
I don't have a
until
Goodwill in
rescinding
my
their
area,
decision
only
and
pawn
apologizing
shops.
due to the vicious pushback. What am I supposed to do? Pay these
Any of the
freaks?
pawn shops trying
No fair
to
wage
go
for
the
you. We
TV
can't
route?
keep you. They take their collars off. Go free.
When your old
Run.
cum sock
In 2022,
gets
a
the
woman that had
thrift
previously
shops
worked in an
with
assisted
printed-
living
Oh,
facility posted TikTok to discuss
no.
their qualms with Goodwill. According to her, many of the
Does
boys
that
and
thing
girls
stand up
living
on
there
its own
worked at
too?
Goodwill due to their
Goddamn.
disabilities being paid less than $1 per hour.
Slave labor, man.
Slave labor. Goodwill? Slave labor. Like, I'm sure the person that is like running Goodwill is making, I mean, millions and millions. For a nonprofit,
Absolute
you're just
bang.
like, can you not throw them off for $7.25 an hour? During the job, one woman had soiled herself. Instead of sending her home, they gave her a choice: either keep working or swap to a used pair of underwear sold in the store. She ended up keeping her own pair on and finishing the rest of her shift in her own filth. I personally, as a shift lead, would have been like, why don't you go home? How many more hours
Why don't you
have
go
left in your
home?
shift?
Yeah,
We'll
why don't
pay
you go
the
home?
66 cents. You know what I mean? How gross is it too? Go take one of the used panties. Also, let me tell you something else. If you buy something from Goodwill or any thrift store, you don't go home and wash it before you wear it.
What's wrong with that?
I don't trust that those people are actually washing the clothes.
They're
before they throw
not.
them out.
They're literally not.
I'm thinking
They say that they wash them. I think I saw like a blood stain on a shirt one time, and I was like, I think that's when you toss in the trash.
Oh, that'll come out.
Also, it was like a little kid shirt. I was like, Jesus Christ.
Today's episode.
I probably lost it too.
We have our own flavor. Raw meat. Don't drink raw meat right now. You like use got one right now.
Fight for better treatment.
You
in
got the
workplace.
point. Go
Their
drink raw
efforts to
meat.
unionize
Go
were met
blend
with
raw
aggressive
meat and then drink
overwhelming
it in
union
big
busting
cups.
efforts. In 2024, 3 notorious union busting firms were hired, pressuring people into one-on-one meetings and having their work heavily surveilled. It's funny to think that they brought in union busting for like mentally disabled, physically disabled people, and they're just like,
What if
"Your
I specially
job's
make it?
not
What
that
if I fill the cup?
hard." What the fuck are you talking about? And this is
With
far
raw
from
meat,
the only
it's fine.
controversy that they've had. In 2017, in Sacramento, Goodwill was fined over $100,000.
Surely it
for
wasn't
safety
just the
violations
roadkill
that
I
led to a
found outside.
26-year-old dock worker being crushed to death by heavy machinery. A truck driver accidentally released a cable holding a trash bin, which had
Smoke
fallen on a
raw
worker
meats.
named Abraham Garza.
I mean, if I had a
was
smoker,
pinned
I'd be
between the
doing
bin and the
like,
trash
yeah.
compactor, killing him soon after. David Goody,
God, I
who
want a
witnessed the
smoker.
tragic accident, was blamed for his death due
God,
to
actually, I
supposed
want a barbecue
negligence,
again.
despite warning them on multiple occasions about the company's inadequate training and potential safety hazards.
He's like, I don't know how to operate this.
What am I supposed to do? Regardless, they denied that the fatal accident was their doing and terminated Goody a week later, banning him from that location entirely, as if he's like, what, I can't get my shorts here anymore?
Do you think he kept coming back?
Yeah, he's like, the deals are too good. Goody, I gotta get out of here. Get out of here, Goody. It seemed that Goodwill had a track record of injuries due to improper training, and in 2014 and
I hate you. I hate the air that you breathe. I hate the fact that you're even living. You make
Why am I
me
being assaulted?
sick.
I'm not even joking. Like,
You should not be alive. You should not breathe the same air I breathe. You are scum. You are below me.
About this phenomenon, which is different from the stores. Like a Goodwill store is going to be different than the Goodwill outlets itself.
Yeah.
And there's a whole culture behind Goodwill outlet shoppers. One of these, I guess, parasites is what you might want to call them. The guy who helps me make all the puppets on this channel, Adam or Creature Kid, is, I mean, a fiend. He's addicted. And I think it really does build addiction. Like, I think that the people who are these Goodwill outlet shoppers, they're addicted to going. When retail Goodwill stores fail to
Well,
sell
I
their
mean,
products,
you're
they
gonna
end up
find
being sent
shit
to Goodwill outlets as a last-ditch effort
way
to get rid of them.
cheaper.
You throw your unused shit into one of the Goodwill donation bins. From there, they're sorted. They go to a store, and if it doesn't sell at the store, it goes back here. Sometimes, too, if there's excess overflow, they'll just go straight to the outlets. And if it doesn't sell at the outlet, it's going into a landfill. Other items include those that are in poor condition and not deemed fit to sell at traditional retailers. I don't really know the process of how they actually go through and sift through stuff, but just know that the Goodwill outlet, it has everything. Everything you could ever want is in this outlet. It's insane. The outlets, also referred to as the bins, have a much bleaker vibe compared to a normal Goodwill. The items are loosely organized and piled into large blue bins for customers to purchase by the pound. And every 30 minutes, bins are wheeled out by the workers and replaced with brand new bins full of new trash, basically, for you to sift through. Every 30 minutes, you're getting a new fix,
Find the
which people will be
gold.
there all day. I think it's people that, one, hoarders, Adam, and also people like resellers, people that go to the bins or they'll go to these other places and they'll sell stuff on like eBay, Amazon, all that kind of shit. While some people visit Goodwill outlets to grab a cheap vintage shirt or two, others take it far far more seriously. Their main goal is to grab the most valuable things they can find so they can resell them online for higher prices.
Hell yeah.
There are some, like I want to say, there are some collectors and hoarders. You know who you are. You might be watching this right now. These people are referred to as
if I had
pickers because this has
the
become
ability
a legitimate way to
to
make good money. These people can
travel
very
around,
quickly feel threatened by neighboring
yeah, I'd be
shoppers,
probably
and
doing
some
this.
will sit and shop for an entire day, becoming territorial when others start to encroach on their space. Hey, hey! I'm looking at this one. Get out!
This is my little area to look.
Money, dude. They're so desperate to resell an item that looks valuable that they will sometimes pay people directly in order to transfer it over to their cart. This means they're willing to pay people to have something that still needs to be paid for inside the store. There are many
I'll
stores
pay
of
you
people
$3
stumbling across
to
cold,
buy
hard
that
cash
t-shirt.
within these bins.
You're gonna
Like
pay
a
me
woman
to
who
buy the
found
t-shirt? No, I'll
$2,000
pay
inside of a
you to
dirty
let go of
jacket,
it, and
or
then I'll
another
buy
customer
it.
finding
It's worth 50
$40,000
cents.
hidden inside of a used couch.
$3. That's grandma's little nest egg.
I mean, how crazy is that? But you hear these stories, and of course, people they'll look through everything. I mean, spend meticulous hours digging through stuff in hopes of finding that. I mean, I would buy a couch, stab it open, and be like, at what point is it? It's worth it. Many bin shoppers advise people to check all the pockets of certain garments, as there's good chance that you might find hidden treasures. Because there's an unlimited potential for big finds like this, shoppers revert to their base instincts, doing whatever they can to survive in an environment reminiscent of the ruthless animal kingdom. Right? We're basically calling them like gorillas. We're calling them cavemen, I think is what we're saying. Hordes of people wait behind the doors until the very second they open, descending onto the products like pigs to a bright blue trough. Some stores have shoppers that are so feral that the staff has to scream, push, and shove in order to get them behind the designated line as they begin the next rotation of bins and items. Back! I'm like, huh?
Cattle prod.
Crawling over. I want to look at that purse.
You get one of them big zappy sticks,
I like to
and
think that's
they'll
like a
fucking
bunch
line
of
up
the
for you.
Staff who has like batons and. We talked about the people earlier getting 22 cents an hour. Those are people at like retail stores. There's no way they're putting handicapped people in these bin spots, are they? I mean, it really, I mean, like pushing those bins, it looks like, reminds me of the Indiana Jones thing. The kids, and the carts, whatever.
The mine cart?
It looks like slave labor, dude. One poster online admits that he simply does not have the energy to rummage around the newer bins because aggressive shoppers will easily plow through you to get to them. He compares the experience to being a weak, injured animal forced to feast on the scraps left behind by a pack of vultures. It's like, God, dude, get over here. So I can't look through the Chicago
It's
Bulls
so
jackets
hard.
anymore. I'm like a little bird.
So hard. I lifted
He
up
also
a
vents
pair of
about
shoes
t-shirt
and I
bros,
almost
referring
broke
to
in
vintage
half.
shirt-loving people between 18 to 30 that seem to travel in packs, which is true. That's like a huge thing online of people going and like the garage sales and all kinds of stuff for vintage clothing nowadays. You know, it's just like a popular way to resell stuff online. And also,
I need
hype
this
beast.
WWF t-shirt that they don't
Shopping
make
alongside
anymore.
crowds
Why?
like this
Because you're a
often
collector?
results in physical
No,
harm,
because
something
someone
that
will pay me
online
10
communities can
grand
endlessly
online.
attest to. And according to
There's
one
only
man, an
2
entire
cum
culture was
stains
thrown
on
at
the
him
back of
out
it.
of
Oh, good,
nowhere
good.
from an aggressive shopper. Some have even posted pictures of their injuries, like the woman who specifically shopped at the outlets with her mother in order to act as her bodyguard and protect her from overly aggressive shoppers. And one day, a woman purposely pushed a cart towards her, smashing it into her shin so badly that she almost threw up from the pain. She ended up giving up on returning ever again due to the fear of getting injured. Listen, dude,
Yeah,
don't hate the players, hate
understandable.
the game, right? One disgruntled shopper explains how she was bitten by a crazy woman who wanted her to move away from an item she was reaching
Oh,
for.
I'm throwing hands at that
It's not
point.
uncommon for outlet shoppers to be threatened or attacked with blades either. In one instance,
What?
a man witnessed a shopper slash their own friend's neck over an item they both wanted. What? Another shopper saw a man sprinting around the store, swinging a machete at people. He had to be tackled by guards or removed from the store. In one story, a man found a mug with the words, "Fuck you," on it. The man put it in his cart, only to be nearly stabbed outside by a meth head who was furious over him, taking all the good loot. Getting into pirate territory now. On many occasions,
You took
there have
my
been
mug.
full street fights
You took
outside
my
the store
mug. I
due
was
to
gonna go in
disputes
there
from
and maybe
competitive
try to
shoppers.
buy
Even young
it.
kids will get into aggressive
took my
confrontations
mug.
over minor disputes, and one shopper was shoved by a Gen Z kid who wanted to grab an item, only for an older man to retaliate by flipping him like a quarter and knocking the wind out of him. People that are experienced Goodwill pickers know that it's important to bring a large blanket or other type of material to cover the items in the cart when they step away to dig into the bins. Otherwise, you can run the risk of a shopper seeing your haul and stealing from your cart when your back is turned. I bet you there's shoppers that bring baby diapers. They're wearing diapers. Some people will even shamelessly engage in a tug of war with a complete stranger for a garment if it is potentially worth anything, either to them or monetarily. Stealing is a rampant issue to the point where some people will crowd around the exits just to swipe things out of your hands. Like other people are like,
That's
"Oh,"
fucked
like
up,
the
actually.
Goodwill staff are like, "Whoa, what can we do?"
Your
They're
hands
here
are
to
too
stay.
soft for
Things
the
can
bins.
escalate even further when shoppers
Look at
encounter
my soft
organized
little
groups
hands.
of people that show
It's not
up
my
with the goal
fault.
of dominating the entire
They
store.
made the whole
This
video
is detailed
game
in a wild story
controllers.
by an outlet shopper.
And
They were delighted to
stuffies.
find a selection of designer
And a
products in the bins
Conch
right
Cola.
for the taking. Oh, out of nowhere, 5 or 6 overweight
Or a
women entered
Peebus.
the store. Uh-oh, overweight women.
I wish I could flip elderly. That's a grocery
5 or
store.
6 overweight women enter the store alongside a
No,
man
old
that
people just
supposedly-
need to
this
be
is
able
what
to
they're
go to the
reporting,
grocery
he
store
reeked
between the
them
hours
out.
of
They
5
started targeting
a.m.
random groups of
and
people
9
and
a.m.
harassing them. The shopper
and
even
then not at
overheard
any
the
other
smelly
point
ringleader
during the day.
directing the large woman to shove older people
Get it out of the way in
way.
the morning.
Ew, shove 'em.
You get a
Falls
nice
over.
4-hour
Their goal was
window.
to intimidate the more reserved people so nobody would come for their
Past
items
that,
they
if you're
wanted.
so
When
old
someone
that you
tried to
can't, like,
approach them,
function
they
in
seemingly
modern
pretended
society,
to be
you-
deaf and
you-
started
no.
acting confused about what was going on around them. Huh? Huh? What? Are you lying to me? Yeah, it probably could do without that, but shoppers aren't even allowed to film inside the store. People suspect that it's not just to preserve people's privacy, but to persuade people not to show just how chaotic the outlets on a day-to-day basis are. Also,
Well, that's
I think
100%
too,
what it
because there's
is.
so much broken glass, there's illegal shit you could find, all kinds of stuff. I think that if you were able to record stuff and you were able to do that, I think that there's more legal cases that could show up as well. You could cut your hand on glass, or you could find drugs. I know I think Adam or Mariah, she found a gun. Some people will sneak in cameras to make videos showcasing the life of a Goodwill reseller. But not all the people at a Goodwill outlet are aggressive.
If
In
there was
fact,
gun
some are
and
just
pair of
straight up
pants?
odd. There are people that would enter the store specifically to pick up and smell the dirty underwear, having
Oh,
buy any of
I
the
was
products. One man in
unfortunately
particular made
waiting
people
for
so
this. Like, I was
uncomfortable
expecting
that he
it
was
to be
banned
in
from
here.
the store.
That's fucked up.
No, it's not. To go in there and be like,
He's not hurting anyone.
yes, you are.
He's what?
Goodwill
Like
is
in a
the
way,
arena of
he's
power.
hard for sure. There's no way he's like,
strongest deserve the
oh, I
ultimate
mean, like, come on.
prize.
He's probably like, oh,
$1.99
of course you'd be
mugs.
like, oh, come
Have Garfield on
on.
it.
You can't smell
Or
some used panties. He's like, uh-oh, period
the
panties.
the
Goes over his
Garfield
head.
phone.
Walk around.
My,
and he's like,
one of my
"Oh," they
most
call him Frankenstein.
cherished
One
relics that I
shopper
wish I owned.
recounted a man that would show up just to sniff the used bedding and furiously masturbate on them almost
What?
every night. How about that one, Nick? How about that one?
That's different.
Well,
If you're masturbating, that's different.
What do you think? The guy's going, he is hard. Does it not make you uncomfortable?
Hi Yoshi, thank you for the dribble. 19 months, very pog.
OGS オーバーオード、バド、ゴッドバド、パパミートイズスピーキングファクツ、バド、インアビッグファンバドラブヨール。
Thank you, Yoshi, for a subscriber. I hope you've been well. Welcome in your big love. Sweet, sweet lead paint mug, Garfield mugs. Yeah. I love my paint chips. I love my paint chips and my orange cat.
I was recording. I'm like, I record only when I'm hard.
Ah.
That would be
fine.
that'd be
If
a
that's-
workplace.
If that's
We need to put a curtain on your door or something. There needs to be. You need a lock on your door.
How many people, like when you go to Costco, how many people are eating a
500
hard?
I would assume not a lot.
But they're out there to roam free.
Okay, let me tell you the difference. This.
Why
If
are
you
we
went to
talking about
Costco,
people
if somebody
randomly
went to,
walking around with a
panty
boner?
section, a guy, he had a Costco dog and he was eating. He was like, Would is that something where you're like, well, that guy should
These
probably
stories
not be
make
doing
it
that.
sound
Now-
like something
Well,
out of Fallout.
okay, well, now the
Scavengers
puzzle's
finding
kinda-
pre-war tech.
Kind of creating a bit of a picture.
That's
for
that's
me.
the guy
Costco,
finding the
in
entire
Costco,
Dragon
that's
Ball
weird. I just
DVD
feel like in the
collection for
outlets-
like
in the
20
outlets,
bucks,
to me, that's-
trash.
and he's
It's
treating it
trash.
like
But see,
it's
that's
the
what makes
most
it even
ancient
weirder,
relic
is that they're dirty
that will
clothes
bring
that he's
peace
going
to the
in and smelling
lands.
them. That's what I'm saying.
It's gonna be thrown away.
That man is
anyway.
me.
Who's buying used panties at the outlets?
I'm not
Not
advocating
me.
that it's not trash. I'm just
I'll
saying
simply
that a
buy
man
fresh
going in
ones
there
and
and
make them
only
on my
smelling
own.
panties, that's a character I probably wouldn't want around myself or anybody else.
You've kind of changed my mind.
Twisted my arm. Anyways, the guy who masturbates on beddings, on many
Yeah.
occasions he would go until completion, only seeing him get chased out on one occasion by angry staff members. One time. Other times people are just like, okay, that's a hazard zone. Throw your jacket over that.
See, that's a biohazard. Because now if someone touches that,
We're done. Some customers would enter the store for no reason other than to pee all over the items and leave right away, which is kind of fucked up. What do you get out of that? Besides, I mean, don't get me wrong, it's a lay epic troll, but like what?
It's like a dog dominating their space.
Because people shoot their loads on people, or they pee on people sometimes, and I think it's like a sexual thing too. To me, it's all sexual. One man attempted to rob the store of multiple shirts
Peeing on
by
couches
putting them
is sexual?
all on at the same time, and a staff member watched him put on 13 shirts before trying to inconspicuously leave the store. I like how he's like walks in super skinny, walks out, and he's like,
do you think the staff member's like, I want to see how many shirts he can put on?
100%. When he was caught, he tried to play dumb until eventually giving up and taking off all the shirts, including the ones that belonged to him. He walked out of the store shirtless. I would too. I'd be like, I'm sorry, there you go. You guys can keep it.
You take my shirts
my Tasmanian devil dressed up as Scarface shirt. You can keep that one. And according to one man, he saw a man buying a toilet seat with shit all over the bottom of it, getting it close while eating a donut. Even without the insane shoppers wreaking havoc, the outlet is plenty dangerous on its own. People often wear sturdy gloves due to the potential to touch drugs, broken glass, or other disgusting substances, pee, piss, whatever. Pee and piss are the same thing, but many have reported finding mice dead and alive deep inside the bins. And in one instance, a live baby bat crawled out from under a used couch.
I thought I was going to say a live baby.
I was really hoping it was just going to end on baby. If anything, keep baby. According to another post, a shopper was bumped by a woman's cart only to have her hand slam into a broken glass and slice her thumb wide open. The shopper ran over to a first aid kit the staff had provided, only to find that it was completely empty.
Oh, lovely.
Because the items in the bins are not thoroughly checked, it can lead to some insane finds that can be extremely dangerous. One man opened a pocket knife that was covered in some sort of illicit substance that caused him to be high for several hours. Oh, is it a coke knife?
Could be maybe LSD.
Something like that. If you open it, he's like, what is that?
Yeah, and coke makes sense.
Yeah, he sits there, he opens it up, he's like, whoa. Yeah, he didn't complain. On various other occasions, people have found loaded weapons. And in Miami, a shopper found a gun that he assumed was a toy. He started playing around with it, only to end up shooting someone for real.
How does that happen?
Oh, this has a good weight to it. Bang, 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 bang. What do you mean? I thought it was a toy. Yeah, right.
I thought it was a toy. I was just acting as my favorite video game character, Shadow the Hedgehog.
Wait, this is real? In Florida, one shopper brought home a baby
Everyone
bouncer
coming
still in
and
its original
bleeding on the
packaging.
couch.
After
I
gifting
wouldn't
it to
be
her friend during a
surprised.
baby shower,
It
however,
somehow
it was
created a
revealed to
makeshift
contain a
womb
Massberg
and birthed a human
715P
baby. No,
semi-automatic
that's called the
rifle.
homunculus.
I did not
And
know
you
that.
slam the Russian Bible
You know what
on
I mean?
top of that, going
That's
"Suka
a
bleh!"
huge find.
when
Actually,
you
can I
see
get
it.
that back? It's my babies now. At one person's Goodwill, he watched someone discover a flare gun in the bins. He immediately grabbed it, pointed at a ceiling, and shot it without second thought.
Mindless children.
It really is. Oh my God, what? Oh, it's real. Whoa. I like the idea of that's just an excuse for everything. Oh my God, wait, this is real?
To be fair, I feel like I would be one of those guys.
You are smelling panties and you're doing whatever the fuck you want in there, apparently. Another deadly weapon that people report finding on multiple occasions are live grenades.
What?
In Oregon, an entire building had to be shut down after a World War II era grenade was found in the bins. That is awesome.
Grandpa just
You think it was
dumped
like
all
the
his
pipe bomb
shit
one?
into the
It's like
bin.
long and has like the little thing at the end,
Including his
those are sick.
war memorabilia.
That's
The shit he brought
I
back.
think so.
That was World War One. I don't know.
Splitting hairs, dude. In Augusta, someone discovered a box containing military-grade grenades and mortars.
Hi,
A
fucking
bomb
welcome
squad
me.
had to
Hello,
come
hello,
down to
hello.
secure the items before they could potentially detonate. And there is no shortage of weird items that have been found at Goodwill outlets.
What's the
People
weirdest
often
thing you
find
found in
abundance
Goodwill?
of sex toys like
Ah!
dirty dildos, silicone asses, and blow-up dolls. And some people have even found used condoms. Adult diapers, full diapers, and fresh turds have been reported as well. Other strange finds consist of things like large glass jars filled with mercury, as well as bloody hospital gowns. How the fuck did that end up there? Also, mercury? Oh, the alchemist down the road donated all of his stuff to Goodwill. Given how insanely cheap it is to bring home massive amounts of products from Goodwill outlets, people have found that it's extremely dangerous for people with hoarding tendencies. People who have hoarders in their family despise Goodwill because of how it leads them to pile on more and more needless junk. But to be fair, you're
Well,
gonna find that
take
junk
away their
anywhere.
stuff.
If it isn't a Goodwill, it's a trash can. It can be wherever.
I found a How to Crunk
It's a
DVD
hoarder's
once at a
paradise,
charity
but
shop
still, you
alongside
can't
Purple
point the finger
Parachute
there.
Tents, which I
You know,
bought.
talk
Oh,
about
that's
this
fair.
Goodwill
That's fair.
outlet
I've
thing.
gotten
I
some
had to
very
go look
nice,
for myself.
very
Is it
nice,
as crazy as people make it out to
pants,
be? These people
thrift
online, this
shopping.
culture, is it as crazy as they say? Well, we had to go
Including
find out
some,
for
like,
ourselves
nice
and see if we
cotton
can find some sick stuff. So let's go.
Green pants.
We should leave $100 for them to fight. These are one
my God,
of the
just
McDonald's
avoid-
buckets I didn't get.
Are you serious?
It's a boo bucket.
Oh, really?
There we go.
What do you think was in the boo?
Mousetrap. No.
Look, it fits.
Throw it on, dude. Throw it on.
I have that kigurumi.
It won't work. Sure, man. We got some nice flooring here for Nick's office.
Yeah, so I can play on the ground.
So you have tummy time in your room.
Hey, sir, there can't be any recording.
Oh, no. Okay.
Goodwill kicked us out for being too funny and said, "Here's a creature
Hey everyone,
kid."
this is Adam at Creature Kid, and today we're talking about the Goodwill bins. My favorite place to shop that I try to get everyone to go shop at. Hunter and Nick like to make fun of me about the Goodwill bins, but my love and passion for it is more of salvaging things that are moments away from being thrown away. Some of the things we found over the past couple days, this is a tiny beautiful silver-plated piece here. This is probably 1920s. We're gonna use it for a movie prop, so it's exactly what we need. This tiny little violin here is about as tiny as it can get. This is a perfect prop we're gonna use that only cost a couple dollars. If you know Pokemon, you know what that is.
What are you
Shadowless
using a-
Blastoise. At a perfect time, we were working on a project that was The Thing influenced. This was in a box of DVDs. It's Pro-Life, which is a horror movie, autographed by John Carpenter right
Oh,
there.
neat.
One of the weirder things is a gold tooth in the bottom of a purse. You see it with the root still on it. This beautiful watercolor painting. I mean, look at that.
That is very
The only
nice.
thing written on it is a little cutout, Angels Cooking, Interior Living Room. That's from a script, right? Interior Living Room. It's a set. I figured out Angels Cooking was a working title for a movie called We're No Angels, which is a Humphrey Bogart film from 1955. That would have been 10 minutes away from going into a dumpster. Let's look at what Maddie found today at the bins.
So I'm a huge fan of vintage luggage pieces. This is actually a vintage carry-on from Escort, which is a pretty cool luggage company. This weird little cowboy purse. This purse, which is very tacky, but it is
Ow.
Loungefly, and that is a really sellable brand if you're trying to like make an income off of resales. I think this is maybe one of my favorite pieces that I got today. It's a little Captain Caveman. You can always find really good office supplies, usually still sealed. Painter's tape is so expensive, but at the bins, it's by weight. Adam actually picked this one out for me. 1978 full color calendar of Elvis, made in 78. I just finished a short film that takes place in the 70s, and a lot of that stuff came from the bins that was authentically dated. This is probably the best thing that we found today. This Blockbuster membership card. This is from 2007, so it's a real antique. This is a VHS tape. It contains the OJ trial.
In short, the bins is the best.
It's great for the environment. It's great for history. The bins is just the greatest.
There's no downside to it, except
Yep.
for where's the money going? 'Cause it's never
Well, yeah.
going anywhere good, I'm sure.
It's always fascinating to see just
going
how quickly
straight to
people
the
let
CEO's
greed
pocket
take over them
and
when coming to the face
really
of
nowhere
a good
else.
deal. Whether it's Black Friday deals or cheap used clothing, it seems to turn people into complete animals, going absolutely feral. As dangerous and insane as Goodwill outlets can get, people swear by them as a way to find hidden treasure and always come back for more. If you're going to attempt visiting one of these
Where
stores,
the fuck's
just make
the
sure to do
money,
your research and prepare for
Lebowski?
the worst. You never know if you'll end up being accidentally dosed by a loose needle or find a live grenade.
Or a baby.
Or a baby.
Or a
Hopefully
baby.
you find a baby. We'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye.
Bye bye, Papa Meat. Alright, chat. I thought I could fight it longer, but I am dying. I need to go curl in bed and die for a little bit. What does this mean? What does this mean? Well, on the one hand, I might randomly start streaming like 4 hours again. And then you can deal with me all over. Hi, Soda Coma. I'm so goddamn pissed I did not pick up that sealed copy of Chaos in the Windy City at Goodwill. Understandable. I have had many of those moments where I'm like, fuck, I should just blow this $5. But also I'm thinking, do I even have the fucking space to hold this shit? And then I look at the entire storage room I have behind me of crap, and I'm like, I haven't seen any of this stuff in years. I don't need to buy things. Then again, I might sell it later. It used to be Kmart, and then they had brand new 20-year-old games. Oh, it's like that guy that found that fucking Mario 64 still sealed copy underneath the fucking Walmart rack just because he lifted up the thing. I want to start doing that. I want to start going to Walmart and just lifting up the bottom shelf and seeing if there's anything trapped underneath there. Anywho, maybe early stream tomorrow as well, given that I might be free to do nothing. Alternatively, I'll probably be back at regular stream time. Being consistent is probably for the best. And then maybe I'll actually play a video game instead of looping a town and then going, the soundtrack's perfect. I spend an eternity donating stuff because I have hoarder mentality and people keep handing me stuff. Ah, understandable. Probably hoarding's not the best. Spring cleaning means removing a fiscal amount equal to orphanage in toys. God, I gotta get rid of that tub of fucking shit. No, let's not start thinking about that. Leaving a chocolate bar on the top of the unopened sealed copy of Super Mario 64 near a heat lamp and watching it melt, destroying what could be perfect money for a collector and making me laugh hysterically. It's like that one guy who was pulling out there's this Pokemon collector, and he had like an original box, and instead of like taking out the packs easily, he took them out in a way that he ruined every pack so he could keep secondary market pricing high. Yeah, that isn't fucked up. Let's not get into that. All right, thank you, buds, for hanging out though. You're all wonderful beings. I would be up longer, but I went to bed at 8:30 in the morning, and I woke up at 11:30 on the dot, and my body was like, haha, it's time to get up, bucko. And I've been alive ever since then, so I need to go curl in bed and die and at least nap. The rest of the week should be as follows. Fuck, it's Thursday. We're gonna have a movie night soon. I might just say fuck it and have like a whole day of movies, because I still got quite a few musicals I want to guarantee watch with you guys. Anything that remains on that list that I had, I'll just do. We'll bleed into July a little bit. July will be a little gay too. Other than that, during this week, I don't know. I kind of want to bug people and play Fortnite. Maybe I'll do that. It depends on what people's schedules are. Anywho, who the fuck's live right now? I'm gonna dump you all off to a much more competent individual. Oh, I'm gonna shit myself. Ah! Ooh, there is a bunch of PS2 games I might play actually, now that I think about it for 5 seconds. So maybe I'll do a PS2 slop. Ooh! I know who to raid. They were already here earlier tonight, so it just makes sense. Copy the name. Copy the name! Oh. But yeah, thank you, buds, for hanging out. You're all special beans. EP Little Guy raid. Asphyxiate whatever emote you wish. I'll be probably back at a regular time tomorrow. I'm gonna try to. I'm not even kidding. I'm gonna try to just nap a little bit now, and then stay up as long as I can until the morning, and then try to sleep all day because it's too fucking hot. It's too fucking hot to live right now. Have I rated you in the last little bit? No, not in a while. Okay, perfect. Alright. I'm chucking you all to Lucky Pochi. Lucky, very good streamer. They're already here. Technically, they mod here, but that's formality of me accepting modding over there. Have a lovely time with Pochi. If you wish, here's a couple things. I have a YouTube. Maybe give it a subscription. Maybe put on one of the multiple playlists and leave it in the background. I'm going to start actually working on it soon in regards to like organizing. Maybe editing. That's a lot. That's a lot to ask. Don't put that on yourself. Maybe editing. Also, I have socials. I should add in that I do have an Instagram now, but the Instagram is more just to see if I can pull people from another online source. Throne. There's really cringe shit on there, but you should find the cringe shit to add to it and then submit that as a suggestion. I'm sure there's another one that I need to do the exclamation mark for. Oh yeah, the Discord. Join, and then you can hang out with Movie Night and get notifications that I'm live, because Twitch natively doesn't give good ones anyway. Anywho, I'm leaving now. You all have a lovely time with Pochi. I will see you tomorrow. Otherwise, go get water. Go get a snack. Consider maybe going to bed yourself if you have the ability. Or at least lay down. Take a power nap. Power naps are good for you. But most importantly, get the fuck out of my goddamn face. I'm cranky. I'm tired. It's hot. My balls are sweating off my body. No, I won't go to Goodwill and sniff the used panties with you. That's fucked up and weird. I'll just simply make my own at home. It's hot enough anyway. They'll be put on, taken off, and soiled. There you go. Not like that, though. I'm not shitting myself. I have bowel control. For the most part. Okay, no more verbal diarrhea anymore. Okay, bye-bye, 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 blah, 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 blah. Okay, now get the fuck out. Bye. Leave. Fuck off. Die. Bye. 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 Oh, and then anybody who wants it, here's your good night kiss. Okay, now leave.